mendapatkan sampai 8 satu dan tidak bergerak kali ini karena kompensik
抓口袋不够深，直接是阿玉放倒。对，现在倒出来倒了，但这里有钱，他们其实刚刚在我们的疗养院已经到了。
ฝั่งเพื่อนได้อยู่โอดีมาเล่นในบ้านก่อนแล้วยิงสเปรย์กดมาตรงนั้นมี2คนนีโอเข้าไปแล้วแต่โอ้โหแต่ไม่รู้ยิงปืนเข้ามาสวนแต่เขามานอกวงแล้วจะตายแล้วชาโดเอาให้เก็บซัด
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. After a grueling day number 1, a lot of teams has moved up and down from the leaderboard and some have maintained their position for the wildcard qualifiers. But this is day number 2 and a lot of changes will be happening in a bit. But this is Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. Brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. On the Custer's desk right now, bringing the hottest action is yours truly, Neptune the Gemma Garcia. Together with me is Cezzy.
Hello, what's up? Welcome to Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. And now, Neptune, day number 2. This is the Judgment Day. This is the day where we decide who will be clinging on the top 6 spot, Neptune.
Yep, definitely top 6 spot is a target for each team to be able to jump in onto that main event and a piece of the pie to be able to get on that prize pool. But for those of you who haven't or don't know the format just yet, in a bit we're going to show you the format of this game and in a bit, guys. Let's go. We're going to check out the format of this game.
Welcome to GIBR 2022. We will be explaining the tournament format in this video. GIBR 2022 will be divided into 2 stages, Wildcard Qualifier and Main Stage. We will start off with the Wildcard Qualifier. It will take place on the 18th and 19th of June and consists of 24 teams from 6 regions. Hailing from their local Battle Royale tournaments, these teams will be contesting for one of the 6 slots in the main stage next weekend. The qualifier will be played out in both TPP and FPP, with Isolated and Blackout being the battlefields. The 6 teams from the wildcard qualifier will join the 18 leading teams from the 6 regions. Day 1 will utilize a third-person perspective mode, and Day 2 will utilize a first-person perspective mode. And they will then battle it out on the 25th and 26th of June for a prize pool of $20,000 US. Who will be the latest last squad standing at the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. Stay tuned!
You heard it right. We have the format explained and very well said. And now that you have seen the format, we'll be having the top 6 proceed towards the main stage where they will be battling $20,000 US. And now is the final day of the wildcard qualifiers. This will be played in a first-person perspective with the blackout and isolated map. So 8 rounds in total. And you have said it, Neptune. This is a marathon, and this is the second half of the marathon with the FPP Judgment Day it is.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is a Judgment Day, and a lot of teams might be struggling because of the switch of the perspective, especially for this day. This is all 8 rounds of FPP, and similar to what we've seen yesterday, we are going to start it off on Isolated, and then after by the half of this series, we're going in onto Blackout. But we'll have to find out who were able to practice well on the FPP perspective, because we know it well, Sassy, that once you change perspective, it makes your gameplay different as well. I mean, some teams will be more proficient on the TPP because of the big visibility that they can get as they move along the map, but this time they are only restricted to only 180, so they need to group together and get their information from their teammates. This is where tactics as well as communication, coordination will come to play, and hopefully these teams will be able to put it out there.
Definitely well said. There will be this restrictions on the perspective. And that is where the information gathering is very, very crucial if you want to win and you want to go for the battles. Maybe we can go for the snowboards here, the airbornes, the vehicles for the third party. But speaking of those coordinations, we'll see the team lists right now. And these are the teams that will battle in the wild card. Remember, top 6, only 6 teams will be proceeding towards the main stage. And for the wild card qualifiers, we have 6-time Calderios, Riley Esports, No Yes Esport, Pocket Team, Undercover Pride, Existence Valhalla, Hybrid Kanompa, Team Dior, X Revenant, and Royal Kings.
Yeah, continuing on is Hybrid Emperors, Glorious Noxious, U Channel Gold, ABC Mystic, Easy Reborn Magna, Syntax Air Gurkas, CB1 Main, TNC Emperors, Armament Rosina, SDPH Generals, HE Phoenix, as well as KPH Wicked. And that is the teams who is going in for the fight on today. And this is where they will be basing on the placement, the surprise they will be taking. So we mentioned earlier that the top 6 will be moving into the playoffs, but for those from 7th to the 22nd or the 24th, if there are 24 teams, they will be only taking home $50 each. So there's still prize out there, but I believe the teams out here are aiming to get in onto a bigger piece of the pie, Ceci.
Yep, definitely. You don't want to settle for $50. You want to go straight to that $20,000 in the main stage. And because of that, they will be struggling. They will be contesting that top 6 spots. And of course, going on to the playoffs. But of course, Garena here is very generous, giving $50 for our teams who will be failing to get onto the playoffs. And it's very, very nice thing. But going back to the teams earlier, we got teams from 4 regional qualifiers, and this is a total of 6 regions. So now that we have these 4 regional qualifiers, the Last Man Standing, Garena Survivors, Drop-In Tournament, and Extreme VR Cup, it's a there will be a variation here, and later on, this will be our schedule. Day number 2, it is today, and it's all FPP here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to start it off, as mentioned earlier, 4 matches for Isolated, and the remaining 4 will be for Blackout. Similar to what we seen yesterday, the only difference will be the perspective. And we talked about this several times already, even for other tournaments. Teams has changed tactics every time they move into FPP. There's only a few teams who had remained their aggression or probably maintained tactical even on TPP as well as FPP, and this is what we're going to see right now. So far from yesterday, a lot of teams has been putting out the aggression, especially for those who move up on the top of the leaderboard from the bottom. And looking at it, a lot of teams has changed. They change from after 2 rounds of each game, they have seen those adjustments, as well as it has been onto their favor. But going in onto the point system that we have, going back to the usual, the top will be taking 15 points. Following that would be 13 points for the 2nd place, 11 points for the 3rd place, 4th place will be taking 9 points, 5th place will be taking 7 points, and 6th place will be taking 5 points.
And for the rest, 7th to 8th place, 4 points, 9th to 10th place, 3 points, 11th to 15th place, 1 point, 16th to 25th place will have no points. And of course, the kill points, which is almost half. I mean, if you're gonna have this spectacular performance, then you get a lot of kill points. But every kill will be 1 point, so the total points will be placement plus kill point, and that is where we insert the golden ratio that we are talking about, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams has already made that ratio on going in high on the placement as well as on the kills. But looking at the bottom half of our leaderboards, this is overall rankings after yesterday. So at the bottom, we have Team Dior, and they're on to number 22 spot with 19 points. Following them is 21 and 21 points. Pocket Team, Glorious Noxious on 20th spot with 28 points. Syntax Air Gurkas with 34. And we have TNC Emperors, SDPH Generals, U Channel Gold, X Revenant, and No Ice Esports. And on number 13, we have Hybrid Emperors in there with 64 points.
Yep, definitely they do. This will be the teams that will be settling on the bottom 12 here, and that is after 8 rounds. And now on the top 12, we have CB1 Main, 66 points, Undercover Pride, 70 points, Hybrid Kanombang, 75 points, together with 6-9 Calderius, Royal Kings, 82 points, KPH Wicked, 89 points. Now on the top 6 currently, and not yet final, we have Armament Rodzina with 96 points, ABCX Mystic with 104 points. Following them will be HE Phoenix, 105 points, Existence Valhalla, 107 points, Easy Reborn Esports Magda, 119 points. And on the further side of these rankings, Riley Esports with the gap of 50 points from the second place. They will get 169 total points, plus they are the only team that will be winning twice in the placement, so that will give them a total of 74 placement points plus 95 kill points. Very consistent in the top indeed.
Definitely, and I love as well the movements of some of the teams like Existence Valhalla coming from 21 after round number 2 and moving into number 3. But here we have the kill leaders of these teams, the top fragger right here. Again, we have been talking about and seeing the performance of Jay-Z in here. 40 kills in total just under his belt. Watson there following behind with only 8 points remaining to over or probably to go against JC is with 32 points, 32 kills is Watts. Shards in there with 27, Jelop with 24, Yang with 22.
And now we have GU here, 22 kills, Nakama 22 kills, Alien P 20 kills, Caleb 20 kills, and the last one, Boozy with 19 kills. And speaking of those kills, Jay-Z, remember this, 40 kills will be his number of kills, and that is more than half of his team kills. His team got 62 kill points, and 40 of those are from Jay-Z.
Yeah, I mean that is how great this member is. I know teams right here are will be looking at this member of this team, Harman Rosina, and JC has been performing. We've seen him going in for the back-to-back kills, especially in the battle of Blackout, and hopefully we'll be able to see more of this team fight. And we'll have to find out, will anyone beat JC on that number 1 spot? But as we go in on the first match, we have made a couple, or we have seen a couple of changes in the drop points of each team. And so far, we have seen a few contentions that might be happening. Probably 4 areas might be contested at this point. We have Countdown, Diner, Sanitarium, Practice Range. Oh, we also have Frigid Wetlands. So those are the points wherein teams might need to change their plan if they initially planned on dropping on that side. But we'll have to find out, because only on Isolated, though it has a lot of drop points, a lot of teams has settled on the hot drops, and they will need to make changes just in case they failed, and also they will be moving in onto the next match of Isolated. So hopefully adjustments will be made by these teams, and they will learn from all they mistake.
Yep, it's a battle of adjustments, and we have said the hot drops earlier, and now practice range location will be having 3 clans here, 3 teams. And I think that will be the settlement for the chopper, which will be taken by our team D. You're escaping with the chopper. So, okay, we got this. But now, Undercover Pride will be settling for the farm location, which will give them the butcher advantage. Black Market also provides these choppers, as well as the platform location. So that will be the main point of contention. But early on, 6-9 Dixie right now wants that early kills, but will be failing to hit those shots. But 6-9 Calderius, Dixie, she is one of the kill leaders in the past, and now she is looking for more.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how Dixie moved in there trying to get away from the previous day that we've seen them play. 6-9 Calderios really have a good mix of players, as well as they can go and challenge a team, also survive a team five. Thus, they made it their way to the placement that they have. Hopefully, they'll be able to make it further into this game to be able to showcase really what the Indonesian team has to offer. But going in on Sanitarium, we're going to see hybrid right now, as well as the team of Glorious Noxius, who haven't let it go of this drop point.
Yeah, they haven't let go of this drop point. They are confident that they can still deal with those opponents, even though they are highly contested by hybrid here. They still want to go this, and they still want to challenge them. And I think that is where the Sanitarium strength lays in. But now Benjul from behind with the Fennec with backstabbing X here, and no response will be there, no backup, and that will be the isolated kill. And now that Mayor here will get some more, but hybrid, the trio of them will be sticking together, will be learning their lesson, and they will be taking down Mayor in this revenge.
Yeah, and it is now tied up, but Win has been taken down in the raid, and it needs to be KK to be able to finish them off. Benjul has been taken down and eliminated in this game. Oh, here comes the push, and there goes the kill. Mizola, and there wasn't able to go in, initiate that flight, and KK as well as Bali right now staying in one area and just clearing that up.
Man, you know what that is called? That is the audition. They are auditioning in front of the judges here, which is hybrid, going inside one by one. And that will put you in a disadvantage, because that will basically put you in a 3v1 every single time. So 3v1 and then 3v1 and then 3v1. How can you win those fights?
Yeah, I mean, it's more of information just in case the ones who has been taken down was able to relay how many members of the other teams are on that area. They might be able to prepare or probably lay low, but we'll have to find out if how it will work for the other teams. So far, this is a fast game. We are now down to 17 teams already, and we started off with 22. So it looks like a lot of contentions has happened and a lot of teams has already failed. But so far, we're still in Sanitarium right now, as the team of Hybrid Kanompang is just getting those loots, probably trying to open that secret door, and we'll have to find out how are we going to go on to the other teams. But JZ, once again, putting in a little pressure to Mbong in there, and if I'm mistaken, Mbong is also part of X-Revenant.
Yep. And Jay-Z right now is still on the kills, wants more of that kill leaderboards. But now this is the battle of adjustments, because what we have said earlier, TPP to FPP, that will be huge. And now these teams are fast in dying here. I think they are caught off guard by the changes. I don't know, but maybe there's this unexpected changes here, like the drop points. They didn't expect that there would be many in their drop points. I mean, the contest for the chopper is really high, because it will give you the advantage over the FPP. Imagine all players here are playing in FPP, and once you get the chopper, you get a general overview. You get a lot of information. You can relay them. You can say that, oh, hey, on your back, there's opponent right there, or in the silo, in this location. You can see all of those information, plus the mobility that the chopper provides in order to take the drops here, airdrops, the arsenals, the upgrade terminals, and the engagement advantage is there, because once you get out of the chopper, you will be gliding, and still that will provide a TPP that the players are familiar with.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the usage of vehicles, apart from the choppers, also cars and snowboards. That is one of the teams that will be taking advantage of. And it's a good point, Sassy. Having those vehicles, the TPP perspective right now being utilized when you jump in onto a vehicle or a snowboard will really give you good information. But we'll have to find out if teams will be able to survive well. And as we mentioned, teams will be a little bit cautious right now, because they don't want to jump in on third-party battles. They just want to go into teams after teams, wherein they will be able to see, like, who are they targeting, and then they don't need to check their backs onto who might be backstabbing them. But as we get back in here onto X-Revenant, jumping in into ABC Mystic right now into this area, and they have the chopper on them, but no contention on this area just yet. So we'll have to find out what rotation will be made by ABC Mystic. But remembering from their gameplay previously, when they went in for the qualifiers, they took it slow, go in for the mid game to the end game, and that is where they pop off. So hopefully that tactics will remain for them. But Riley Esports, Yang in there taking down Fryer from that chopper, and it's not just him.
Wow.
A lot of teams right now, or a lot of members of the teams of Riley Esports is going in for that hit. Now, so only 3 members of KPH right now go against Riley, and I think they will be fleeing from this area.
They will be dispersing their forces because their chopper did explode, and I think there's no FHJs that Riley has, so it's basically all gunfights. All gunshots here,
Yeah.
and you can see that they have the aim that they need. So KPH, they know that this is Riley. Hey, let's back off. But right now, it's No Yes Esports versus Dior. Lonely right now is alone against 4 members of No Yes. How and where would you run? You have nowhere to hide because No Yes right now is angry but lonely. He wants more, and before he dies, he wants to bring one to the grave. But unfortunately, they will still be recovered, and Tadeo will still live another day.
Yeah, Deo still up in there. I'll have to find out who else will be challenging No Yes right here. We are seeing yet another team in this area. It's Team H right now, and this is Team Dior. But there's a little bit of apart. But JC still on the hunt.
JC!
Still moving in there for those kills and increasing the number of kills coming in from 40. I don't know how many kills Jay-Z have in here already, but I'm pretty sure he will take a lot in these
3
fights.
3 kills for Jay-Z, and that is still the beginning. We are still in the second part of the zone here, and imagine more if they could secure those resources. Speaking of resources, they have secured the upgrade and they have the airborne, but now Riley will be facing against Undercover Pride, and now Raul will be taking the first hit. Die Hard right now trying to secure the high ground advantage, but now the Fennec with the holographic sight will be on, and now it's a 3-on-4 situation. So Lightchup right now will be down and will be killed by Raul, but TNC is just waiting behind them, so they are stuck in this encirclement, and now Riley being aggressive as they can. They are now going for the snowboard. 2 members of them pushing towards UCS and Undercover Pride as they retreat. They want to pick up more loots.
Yeah, they need to get all those airdrops,
Jay-Z.
prioritize on the objectives that they have. But here comes, you have U channel right now heading on to that airdrop. A lot of battles has been happening on surrounding them, and they will not be minding that. They are in here to get that goal, but I think another team might be challenging them. It's Hybrid Kanompong right now. Here comes a Tempa Coel going in for the shot, but will not be able to make that takedown just yet. They need to go in for the airdrop to arm themselves in this fight, but Hybrid will be firing in the SMRS on them. Now we have information already as to where and who are they challenging. It's just the rest of the teams need to move up in this fight and to finish them off if they will be able to do so. But on the other side, I think another team will also go in for the challenge. This is TNC Emperors right now, and it's not looking good for you channel because they will be stuck in the middle.
Yeah, they will be stuck in the middle right now. TNT ready to glide. They will be having the third person perspective advantage if they glide, and they can have the overview. Now UCS is on their eyes. But speaking of Hybrid Kanombang, they could have contested that airdrop earlier because the one that has, X here has the SMRS. It has the AoE effect, and he was a spotter. So he could just spot that airdrop and pressure UCS. If they had more attention on the kill feed, then they would know that Undercover Pride has just 3 members. And because of that, they could have secured the airdrop, but UCS die hard here. It's now their time to get the dog tags while Riley here is slowly approaching EZR Reborn.
Yeah, Riley is in here seeing Easy Reborn right now, and there goes the takedown by Yang, and M21 EBR will do that damage. Here comes the rush right now. The rest of the teams, Caleb right now trying to clear off this floor, and we'll have to find out who will they be taken down now. The smoke will be able to cover the retreat, but Caleb right now will be moving in on to the other side. Nyx right now armoring up, and there goes a takedown by Caleb. And Dastin right now together with Shard needs to survive this fight, but no! Shard will be taken down, and Dastin, well, hopefully is not lost in the dust after this engagement.
One by one, they fall in the hands of Riley Esports. And that is the punishment that Riley will give them. And now they have sacrificed themselves in order to stall Team Riley, because they don't have any snowboard and they need one member to survive. That is why they went back to Riley just to fight them and stall some time for their last member, Dustin, to run away. But on the other side, we have a lot of teams right here in the vicinity. We have Team U here. I believe that is U Channel Gold. But right now, still, we have no contestants here, no airdrops, no arsenals here. They will be just settling for their high ground advantages, and they need to get inside the zone because that is where the resources are.
Yeah, speaking of zone, it is moving a little bit to the left of this map. So a lot of teams need to move fast because they only have only a few more seconds before, or 1 minute to be correct, that they need to move in for the next phase of the zone. Now here comes Hybrid right now, once again going in for the battle, but still no good position from them. And U Channel is in here, still stuck in this area, but no one can challenge them at this point. Even as Hybrid has already been waiting for them for that contention, no fight has happened and has ended in this battle. So I think this is more of a waiting game, and it's more as well as a movement of the save zone later on how these teams will move. But if Hybrid will be able to move and jump up, they might be seeing yet another team, and this is HE Phoenix, and Merc is the only one in this area. Hybrid X right now is going in for that push, and this is not a good spot for Merc right now from HE Phoenix.
He needs to hide. He needs to be still here, not showing any sound here. Even the sound of breathing should be avoided. And now Merc is being hunted. Volley right now with the SMRS X here will be the one encountering Merc, and this will be a 3-on-1. Merc has nowhere to go. They have smelled the fear, and they will be attacking them from the rear.
Yeah, they will be going in there and taking down Merc at this point. But with that gunshot, might be pulling in yet another team. ABC Mystic is not far behind, and they are now in engagement against Team Dior. But going into back to KXPH, they might be meeting a different team right now, and there goes engagement. We have a GU right now taking down Reflect on that battle from the other side that we've seen from the minimap earlier. But Royal Kings right now has secured their position. They might be seeing Riley Esports on this area, and here comes the push, but Frosh not too fast in there to see and the shoot at Yang, but we'll have to see how will the response be. There goes Frosh with only 5 HP surviving in there, and will be able to armor up.
But Jay-Z will be attacking the Riley instead, and now this is 2 members remaining for Team Riley, and they cannot have any aggressions here because Armament Rodzina from afar with Jay-Z leading the charger. They want more, but now Coco will take down Mark, and they will be pushing. They are stuck in this encounter, but they are outside the zone. Now the smoke bomb will be popped off. Kingry right now will have the Trap Master deployed, but the Royal is just waiting in this house where Existence wants to go, and now Coco with the Jack 12. Can he do this 1-2 on situation? But he will be taken down by hanging here, waiting in the ground. But now the payback has happened, and Omega right now will be the last man standing for Team Royal. Now he comes down in a 1v1 situation here. Omega will be killing Debu, and they will be defending their home base, but at what cost? Hangin and Frosh will be taken down. Delcute will still need to be recovered, but Team Riley is just nearby, and they can take the spoils of war.
Yeah, I mean, they can take them down later on, but I think they also have a little bit of trouble coming to their side. They're on the edge of the safe zone, but a lot of teams has already have their eyes on them. Yet one member of HE Phoenix will be in there on the other side, together with X Revenant as well, who is split up right now. So I think they're just waiting for the perfect moment to fire back. Riley right now also left with two teams, Watts and Yang right now, with a snipe from Yang, as well as backup coming from Watts. We'll have to find out who will they be taking down. And there goes Nix. Just like that, Yang was able to shoot them down, but the fire back in here coming in from behind, and they need to move, they need to regroup and re-armor at this point, but Watts was able to spray them down. Dustin will be taken down.
And now Watts will be the finishing, will be the cleaner here and clean up the mess because he is a ninja. The dead silence will be up for his advantage, but very well played from Yang. With the cluster strike, he has forced them to come outside, and the Watts will be cleaning up the mess. But now, speaking of mess here, Suriel will be traded, and now Generals, SDP Generals will be holding their ground in this house, but the circle is collapsing. Now Riley Watts here and the team will be taking down Jaeger, but now that will be triggering the anger of our SDP Generals, while Riley Yang right now is looking for other members. Now with the information given from Riley Yang here, they can move out as a duo, and with a duo formation they can move easier.
Yeah, they need to move easier as well as faster right now. Not quite sure what Riley is up to right here. And there he goes, going in for that glide. But it took a while. Not quite sure what's happening there. But it took a while before he went in and connect that grappling hook. We'll have to see. We have Breezy right now from SDPH Generals going in on the edge of the safe zone. 11 teams still survived and 32 soldiers. But Mr. Bree in there will be taken down. And it is now left to Breezy and Calibay right here. Calibay releasing the smoke, will try to fire back and will be backing off in there as quickly as that. He's seen there's a lot of enemies right here and they need to back up a little bit and regroup with Breezy.
And now there's a tank. Why aren't they taking that tank? I mean, tank gives you an absolute advantage, but now Gen Calibe in the smoke will be taken down. But instead, he will take down Aki here. A reversal will be on for SDPH Generals, and Kicks PH will be punished for their overaggression. And now that SDPH Generals have taken the high ground here, they can survive for 10 seconds, but the circle will be closing in a bit. Now they will be forced to scout for other areas together with the pump class here and the smoke as the cover. They need to make sure that their classes will be used efficiently in order to scout another advantage point.
Yeah, I mean, they need to be efficient at this point. But U-Channel right now, they are being cautious. They are maintaining the four-man squad that they have. But I think the rush is on from this side. And who will they be taking down? There goes the hit right now. And it is a team of Hybrid who went against them. Unfortunate for them, they lost two of their members. And oh no, that was a third. Die Hard right now really needs not to die. Otherwise, he will be out. The team will be not in there to get any placement point. Yang is in there, will be taken down after surviving.
Clean up,
if I'm not mistaken, Riley Esports is already out.
Oh! PJ will be taking the 2 kills, but unfortunately will not be taking them all. But that was a close encounter, and unfortunately for our team Riley, although they have knocked down 2 members here, but other team will be taking the credit. And now ABC, they have the advantage in the low ground, but Arma Metro Xena, they want their first win right here. And now it will be a 3-way battle. Now looking at things here, 20 seconds will be the countdown to the timer. And now this will be the signal that these teams will move on.
Yeah, and ABC Mystic right now going in for the shots against SDPH Generals. Arma Rosina has a good vantage point from above, and all they have to do is just wait. And they might be seeing SDPH Generals Calibay in there on the side. The smoke will be able to block the retreat of ABC Mystic. Here comes Ju being seen, but just in time the smoke will be released and the safe zone will be closing in. Here comes the rush. Calibay taking down Miru, but Calibay will be able to will be taken down right now, and ABC Mystic, the only representative of MYSG, will be taking this game number 1.
And that will be the second win for ABCX Mystic in the run of this tournament. Congratulations for them taking the first round, setting the momentum in their favor. Unfortunate for Arment Rodina, they were so close in their endeavor to take their first ever win, but will be falling in the hands of ABCX Mystic, where they were consistent also, and now
Mhm.
they want to bounce back in the leaderboards. They were the previous second placer on the leaderboards and they fell short on the TPP, leaving them on the fifth place. But after this, for sure, the rankings will change.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it will change the rankings to their favor. And as we go back, we are seeing the kills of each team right now. And it's not that low, especially with those on the top. As you look in here, it's 12 kills coming from ABC Mystic, and they will get the additional 15 points right now from the placement. As the DP Generals in there will be taking 11 points plus the 13 points on the second place. I remember Rosina in there with a whopping
Jay-Z!
15 points for them, plus 11 on third place. This will definitely change their placement on leaderboards. But moving in on number 4, not so much of the kills. It's Aki with only 3, and they will be taking home taking that 9 points for this team. Now we have Riley in there. That is a total of 11 kills as well. And with the placement, I think that was just 7. So they will need, or they will be able to maintain their lead. But how much, it still have to be seen later on.
Yep. And continuing the list, we have you, Undercover Pride, here with 3 kills. Hybrid will be having 8 kills. Royal Kings will be having 7 kills. Dior here managed to snatch up the top 10, but unfortunately, they won't have any kills. Now, No Yes Esports, they will have 6 kills, and U Channel with 4 kills. But man, Jay-Z with 8 kills again. Who could stop Jay-Z? I mean, he do want that first place in the kill leaderboards, and he is very consistent. But looking at the other teams here, we have TNT 2 kills, EZR 5 kills, and X Revenant with 5 kills.
It's very difficult to catch up really onto that kills. Like imagine starting this game with 40 kills from Jay-Z plus that 8 additional, so that's 48 already. And the other teams who are, or the other members who are trying to move up on leaderboards is not even like even more than 10 points behind JC. So we'll have to see who will be able to overtake Jay-Z at this point, but that is the show that Armament Rosina has to show us right now. No Yes, also in here on the 11th spot, was able to get a decent amount of kills with 6, and also U Channel, but they missed that opportunity earlier. They might have had more kills if they pushed in on that area on the high ground from the camp, but we'll have to see if that is just a mistake or probably misinformation from their side. And another team who is doing good and consistently taking kills even on the lower placement is Easy Reborn as well as Existence Valhalla. And this has made them move up from the leaderboards from time to time. Remember when we start, or when we have been shown yesterday, the first leaderboards, as Easy Reborn started from the 10th spot, and then they move into the 9th spot, and then ending that day on the 2nd spot. Same with Existence Valhalla, from 21st place to 11th, and then they moved to the 3rd. It is because the consistency that they have on that kills, and hopefully they'll be able to follow it up with the placement as well.
Yep, and we have seen a familiar situation. I mean, you have said it. Existence at Easy Reborn, they started slow on the day number 1, and now they are starting slow also. But later on, we might expect their adjustments kicking in. But one thing's for sure, the kills are still there. So what they need is momentum, and we will see that later on as the game progresses. But for the other teams right here, CB1, Mamart will be the only killer in slot number 9, I mean the 19th place. 6-9 Calderios easily wiped out on the 20th place here. HB Hybrid will be taking 1 kill, and Team Pocket this time will be having the last place. And for the highlights, we have seen Hybrid here and our GV, where they did have the audition
Yeah, I mean, and this is where everyone just stepped into the room and kill me, kill me. That's what
Yeah, kill me.
happened. And, KK is
I go
in there
in.
together with the rest of the teams. Well, they was just
Oh, look at that.
waiting in there one at a time. Each member is just stepping in and getting those kills. And this is where most of the battle happened. And the open area of this piece of isolated really provides it feels like blackout at that point. And when they move in on the next area, which is this cliff where everyone is taking the ledge, and ABC Mystic was able to take the high ground in there, they were able to dominate this game, thus they take the first win. And there you have it, guys. That is round number one for our day number two. A chance for the teams to be able to get to the top six still remains, and hopefully they put out all their best.
Yep. Hopefully, they will be putting up a good show. And as you can see on that final moments, final moments, we had Armament Rodzina challenging ABCX Mystic, and they did have the high ground, they did have the advantage, and they were aiming for their first ever win for this game. But ABCX Mystic, they went in for the kill, and Armament without Jay-Z is a totally different Armament, and that is why they lost in the gunfights, even though they did have this terrain advantage. And maybe they need to let Jay-Z survive at the end of the moment, on the end of the circle, so that they will have more firepower and defend their high ground more effectively.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of the advantage they can get in this game, but it's, I would say, with aggressiveness that JC has, it's very difficult to really protect him that far.
Yeah.
We'll have to find out if there is any other chance that he will live out longer in this game, because so far there is a great chance for Armament Rosina to really take that top one spot, but the highest fraggers that they have, the momentum that they have has been lost, as you mentioned, as with the loss of JC. Thus, those who are been tactical, like ABC Mystic, were able to stay far from the battle, as DPH was there earlier, as well as Armament Rosina. So they just backed off a little bit, just waited for that final moment, probably for the jump, but they were rushed from that high ground. Thus, they were able to survive. So there you go. We'll have to find out how will it change our leaderboards right now. Who will be moving up, who will be moving down and maintaining their place. But I'm pretty sure with the placement that ABC Mystic has gotten from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, they ended up on the fifth spot. With this win, it will bring them back probably to the number 2 or number 3 spot.
Yep, number 2 or number 3 spot it is. And Riley Sports, of course, we don't need to mention them. They will be staying consistently in top number 1 because they got 50-point gap from the second place. And if they lose, I mean, they didn't win the fight earlier, but they still have a decent amount of placement points and a decent amount of kill points. So it will be really hard for other teams to catch up to the lead of Riley Esports. But for others, of course, the contest is still on. We still have 5 shaky spots here that anyone could win. Maybe we can see other teams here that were just staying low key but suddenly popping off, like the Undercover Pride. Yesterday they popped off, and they didn't warn us about their performance.
Yeah, I mean, well, like I said, like who would warn you about the
Yeah.
performance if you want to pop off? And I think the same goes with other teams right now and here. Moving into FPP, I mean, I've seen the comment section. The teams the viewers are also talking in there that when you go in onto the FPP mode, the teams are getting cautious, and we pointed that out.
Yeah.
We've seen that as well from the gameplay of this team. They don't go rushing in that quickly, and it's very difficult for them to pull out from any engagement as well. So rotations will be a must. A lot of teams will be staying in the edge of the safe zone. So for those who will be smart enough not to go farther in the middle of that safe zone, or probably stay just onto the edge as well, they can go for the gatekeep, because a lot of teams is putting the back onto that safe zone, onto the wall, so that they won't be backstabbed. And that is the tactics that we've seen so far. Some of the teams as well will be going in for the higher ground, because that is the opportunity for them to take the kill. it will look like blackout because the snipers will be utilized. We've seen that being used by some of the teams earlier, and they will be taking the high ground using that sniper, kill everyone from afar before rushing in, because they will try, for a fact, they will try only to go against one team, and they don't want to be third party later on.
Yep, definitely. They don't want to be mixed up with other teams here. They do want to be the third party. They do want to be that fisherman that gets all the fishes fighting in the net. And that
Mhm.
is the most safe. I mean, that's the safest way that you can gain more kills. And if you start the fight with a 4v4, it will be a high risk, but not that high reward.
Mhm.
So very unfavorable trade unless you know and you have the information, you are actually paying attention to who or how many members are these teams have. Like earlier, we have seen the hybrid that were
Yeah.
approaching undercover pride earlier, but they didn't know that they were only left with 3 members, and they could have gone with the spotter class, rain down the cluster missiles here onto that airdrop, and potentially contest that onto against the undercover pride, and that could give them advantage, and maybe they could have changed the game.
Yeah, I mean, and that would depend on the in-game leader as well as a coach, if they have a coach, or probably
Yeah.
a support in there, an analyst who will take a note of all these things. It's very difficult, especially when you're playing in there, to really memorize who is being taken now, especially if
Yeah.
you're trying to focus on your own location as well as the location of the team. But that is a good point that you have. The teams might be able to go and counter who those who have been taken down early into the game, because it is just a matter of millisecond wherein the kills happen, as well as the kill feed will be shown in there, and you'll be able to identify where the gunshots will be happening and where it is coming from. Thus, the rush will be a little bit more tactical. But I mean, with the pressure that will be coming in onto this
Yeah, the
game,
pressure.
yeah, especially for on the FPP, as well
Mhm.
as those who have not yet reached the spot to, I would say, step into the playoffs. There's a lot of nervousness and cautiousness being happening for this team, so they need to be smarter. They need to keep their distance and probably choose their fight, not to be too aggressive. And then later on, towards the end, if they can secure the top 5 and also secured a lot of kills, they can go ahead and rip out everyone in front of them.
Yep. Let go, and I mean, it's about the adjustments, because this is just the first game, and now speaking of the game here, this is the second game of the FPP. Now, will the teams? I mean, did the teams already adjust, or are still they adjusting? So it's a battle. It's a race of who can adjust earlier. But so far, still the game plan never changed. It's the chopper priority. They got into heat. They got into dormitory where there will be choppers. Keytown also has the access to the cable cars, which will bring you to heat or nuclear plant or even the outpost location if you wanted to. But of course, other teams here will be sticking towards the drop points, like the ABC Mystic. They still dropped onto the black market location. But right now, Hybrid will be the only ones taking the heat drop, and this will give them a lot of advantage. The chopper will be there, plus it is a snowy area, so the snowboard will be basically secured for them. I mean, it's a large map. The heat is large, so there's more chances that they can take a snowboard.
Yeah, definitely. And this is one of the things that teams really need to focus on, to prioritize on the loot that they have, as well as a vehicle that they can use. And a snowboard is good because it will not make that much noise. Apart from the signal that will be shown in the minimap or on the screen on the HUD of each player, depending on how they are set, that they will be detected. But it's still a good use for this team, especially for the FPP perspective, or the TPP perspective, that it will provide for this team. And Breezy right now picking up that snowboard. Chopper is also in there near to them, but the battle continues. Kai from TNC Emperors was able to take down JC, and Armin Rosina slowly going down. It's now left to PJ right now, and PJ has to run. Run, PJ, run!
Yep. Run, 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 because PJ, if you want to to hang on the top 6 spot, you need to survive. You need other chances to get your teammates alive here. Or maybe if you really don't have that choice, you can survive until the end of the zone here and snatch some placement points, or even settling for the sniper here, just firing from afar. Make sure that you have the silencer here. So you have a lot of options if you want to go solo. But of course, you don't want to go solo because it's a different level if you are a team. And now, moving as a team will be HE Phoenix. They will be slowly encountering Easy Reborn from the top. And now they have the icon advantage, so this will greatly help them. But the information has been revealed. The gunfires are being shot. And now Merc, he is having that confidence and overextending towards their opponents. And Easy Reborn will be the ones going below here as they need to settle for the camp location.
Yeah, moving into camp right now. I mean, the aggressiveness that AG Phoenix has shown in this hill really pushed Easy Reborn to drop in, and I think the cover that they can have as well on this camp area will provide them a good rotation in this fight. Thus, they are luring everyone in this position, but we'll have to see how well will that play. The shots have been fired right now. Shards right now going for the edge, and there goes Nyx taking on Alien into the mix, and one down already for HE Phoenix. The aggressiveness will be let go a little bit by the team because they need to be cautious, otherwise they might be taken down one at a time. Sucre Assassin will be moving in to one side as Merc takes the other, and he has a good position to go in for the kill. But that team together with the rest of the teams are regrouping right now, and they will not show themselves that easily in this fight. The shots onto them is in there as Assassin goes in, will be hit, but will not be taken down just yet, as another team from U Channel will be moving up onto this area.
And now Undercover Bride here is slowly creeping up on the backs of EZR. Now they have fired the shots, and now EPU here will take down Dustin. It's 2 men down for Easy Reborn. Now they will be the ones falling instead of HE Phoenix, and they will be having a substitution. Undercover Pride here will be instead facing the team of HE Phoenix, but there is more as these teams are entangled with each other. But the thing is, Undercover Pride, they have 4 members alive. HE Phoenix, 1 last member, which will be pushed here. 3 last members here, but will be pushed. Merc right now in the middle of nowhere. Leachup right now will be going for the push, but they will still be not successful as they have repositioned themselves. Now planting the traps will be Merc here. Leachup right now will still be persistent in pursuing our team HE Phoenix, and now one by one they go down. It will be reset to square number 1, where they will have 3-on-3 situation until Sucre comes in and dies at the center of our U channel. And now EPU will be taking down HE Assassin. Not looking like an assassin though, because he faced 3 members.
Yeah, I mean, he's not that sneaky at this point. Merc right now is in there, was able to lure out the rest of the teams. So here come Leachup going in for the kill, and will not be able to make it just yet. Moving in onto the other side, might be flanking, but here comes Merc right now, seeing him. The shots on him, will be able to get away. Reposition from the other side, and also moving in downhill. Now, just in case, we have a Legion who will be rushing this in. It might be a surprise hit by Merc. Here comes Merc right now, also flying out, and the follow-up in there from EPU. It is now a pinch in here against Merc, but Merc will be able to get away. But here comes a new contender, 6-9 Calderios in here on this mix.
And now 6-9 Calderios wants to have a share of the pie, but can they survive this ordeal? Now Leachup will be going on to the higher advantage. That will give them the superior advantage against 6-9 Calderios. And now 6-9 will be forced on the bottom side of this location. And now Leachup gatekeeping the zip here, because that will be one of the entry points. But now Baby with the ninja here, just using the ninja class to its extent. But we will be taking damage on that grenade here. So now he needs to reposition where he cannot be seen. But he is not fully upgraded, so his footsteps will still be heard. But now Alien comes down, and 6-9 right now reveals the information. Gunshots have been fired, and now 6-9 still slowly marching against UCS.
Yeah, UCS right now is able to successfully take down Merc after a long run
Yeah.
and chase, but Alien will be moving in here. And if I'm mistaken, Alien's the last member in here for HE Phoenix. And Alien will be flying in on that UFO, moving far, far away from this area as we go
Moving to
in
you.
onto Riley Esports. They will be challenging Team Dior right now, but Watts is in there. The moment that he saw the enemy, just backed out and move and reposition from the other side. Caleb, on the other hand, will try to use this hand grenade against them, but will need to armor up. And this is a good position for them to back away because so far they don't have the high ground. They don't have a good visibility of the enemy, and they need that to be able to push successfully. 3 kills to their name right now, and still they are a lot to go as they might be seeing no yes right here. Ground right now will be seeing the 2 chop with the 2 shoots, and this might be a rush. Those coming back from the revive flight will be back onto the lobby later on, just in case. Riley Esports will be capitalizing on their return. It's now left to 2 members of No Yes right now, and vehicle gameplay is needed for them to get away. But Riley Rald is in here. We'll try to rush, and we'll have to see if this last member who's stuck into this bus station will be taken down as the other one was able to get away.
And now, from the revival flight, back to the revival flight. That is how Riley eradicated No Yes. But now they are still not completely wiped out. Shadow here lurking in these corners in the underground. But Yang and the squad will still be finding them. Now, one lesson that we can see from Riley here is that they are actually systematic, but I think that we will be discussing their strategy later on because KXPH, they do want more, but looking at the formation of Riley Esports, Caleb always moves forward with the rewind because that will be their main information giver, and with the snowboard, they are mobile enough, and now once they get the information, he can just rewind them, and while Caleb is moving forward, what? The legendary ninja here is just sneakily creeping up to Riley. Now, once they get the information, they snowboard in and then they pinch them. Together with the smoke grenade from our Riley Esports, they can trap Kicks PH or any other enemies in their formation. And I think that's why Riley Esports really has this maturity in terms of their strategies. Because, you know, they are one of the top teams here, and their members are actually well known in the CODM community.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mix of top members from different teams right now. But as we look in the left-hand side, we are looking at the top 10 of this game. Still, Riley Esports remain at the top in there with more than 50 points in lead against ABC Mystic. And ABC Mystic was able to move up after that win for their name. From number 5 to number 2, East Reborn was pushed down in there on number 3 spot, and Arment Rodzina also moving up on the 4th spot. HE Phoenix in there from with 116 onto the points will be moving down 1 spot, and the rest will be pushed down as well.
Wow, KPH right now is actually using Aki to its extent. He is a ninja, so he doesn't want to be with the team, because once a ninja is blended with the team, then the dead silence advantage will be nullified because you can hear the footsteps of others. And now look at the formation. Aki slowly creeping up from behind. The snowboard is on to just gather and get the attention of our ex-Revenant. Now, if the snowboard will be popped off, the map here will show them. And now this is the perfect time for Aki from behind to get in the fray. And now look at the map. V4 comes in, and now Aki from behind will be taking them down. Look at this formation. Now, No Brain will be taken by this big play, and this is the signal for KPH to get on the fight. But Davskali will be punished, and now they are sticking together. They're planting the traps here, trying to go for the defensive formation. Now Baked here, can he bake and shake their opponents? But now they have disrupted the position of our ex-Revenant, and now it's a 1v2 situation, but Baked here will be taking down the opponents. Fryer comes in the fray, and the BY15 will hit them, and a very well played from the side of our Kicks PH, utilizing and destroying the defensive position of our ex-Revenant.
Aki in there making push against PO, but will not be able to take out that vehicle. Davscali will be scanned and will be coming back in here in a few, but it's a good effort right here by Kicks PH. We're able to eliminate this team going against them on this high ground, and this is what I'm talking about. I mean, it is a team versus team that they go into. The moment that they see a potential wherein they will be going against two different teams, they will just back away. They go in for that team or 4v4 battle because they know that it is a little bit fair, especially they need to be cautious with the FPP map. And two members from Riley Esports will be getting back into play right now into them in a few seconds, and we'll have to find out how will they be able to survive as well as reposition themselves, because another team might be moving in on them. This is yet another team. If I'm not mistaken, this is coming in from the NC Emperors, coming in from behind. And what's unexpected a push in there, and there goes a rewind class trying to get away from that engagement. Going into no, yes, the fight is not yet over for them, though they have no kills. They were able to survive from any push that is being done. But Existence Valhalla right now is bringing in the gods. KKPG in there with a pash taking them down.
Pass right there onto the hands of our Existence. And now, no, yes, one man down. Goku right now cannot be going towards a Super Saiyan mode as he will fall down to the hands of our Existence. Now, we have 6ix9ine Calderians here joining the fray and now adding salt to the wound against No Yes Esports. And now Existence, they have more targets. They have more potential kill points here if they can do this well. But U Channel is behind, and now we have the blue team here from above, and now 6ix9ine baby spots them out, but the zip is on, and Royal was just waiting to go inside this clash, and Zara will be taken out. So 6ix9ine Calderians, they need to focus on their current opponent, which is the Royal Omega, and the Royal Kings right now will be firing at 6ix9ine Calderians, while the rest of the teams inside this has another contact. Now Existence from afar, they will be against HP Hybrid here together with U Channel. It's a very messy situation right here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely, and a lot of teams has been taken down right now. We have Hybrid right here who was able to take over that diner, and they have the position to move up onto this house to be able to see enemies from afar. Nakama was able to take down Frosh in that fight. War Machine gameplay coming from Lurid. Will there be any takedown right here? And I think that was just a waste of some ballistics because no one has been taken down. Here comes the spray, the rain of fire coming from Lurid, and hopefully he'll be able to make a kill and not just scare them off. Dixie on the other side from 69. Calderios was able to take them on a snipe. And as you see, 6ix9ine, they are keeping their distance. They don't want to get in because a War Machine is in play.
Yep. They want to kill more while playing safe because the pressure of the War Machine, that is what they are wanting to do. They just pop off the War Machine, let its explosion sound afar, and no one will be going near HB. And now, look at the map here. They are completely free from our threats here, while other teams are sticking together in the bottom side of the diner. But here comes a new challenger, I think. CB1 right now will be backing away because HP is keeping a good terrain advantage. But on the other side, Existence, the first ones to be in here in the diner, just chilling here. And now the pumper comes in because Debu, they need information. They do want to know if Hybrid here is very stable, or can they go for the contest?
Yeah, we'll have to find out if they'll be able to go for the contest. And actually, this use of the pump class is really a good plan for this team because with that glide, he will be able to get information as well as he will be able to utilize the FPP the TPP mode as he glides in there. We'll have to find out how well will this work for him. Jay-Z right now with 2 kills already, not that much compared to the other rounds that we've seen, but I think they are still in a roll. 3 members members of their team right now. 3 kills as well. They are on the edge of safe zone and they need to move out because the safe zone will be moving in and they might be meeting yet another team in here from the other side. It's KPH right here moving in with that snowboard as well as that glide from the high ground. Here comes the shot, the peak against 6-9 Calderios, but going into Easy Reborn right now. They are taking the high ground, a good position for them to take right here, but the safe zone will be closing in, so they need to regroup or probably reposition, and hopefully once they do that, they will not be meeting up with a lot of teams battling.
Yep. Hopefully they won't be the fishes that will be caught in the net, because you do not want to be in that position. But now Hybrid will be meeting team ABCX Mystic, the current number 2 team right now, and Hybrid Y here will be taking down GU with the timely backup here. The backstab will be completed. The spotter will not be effective because this is a closed terrain. And now Hybrid with the roof advantage now goes for the upper hand. But Nakama is just waiting for the opponents. Now he comes in. Rogue right now will be flashed. Will be bombarded with the war machine. But in turn, UI will be taken down. This is Hybrid right now being caught in this encirclement. And Lurid will be taken down instead because they are in the middle of every single team that they can see.
So, Ceci, imagine it's 28 soldiers in this small area, and as you can see in the minimap, I mean, it's very difficult to identify which one is which and where they are placing, but it's a good position right now for Nakama on the high ground. 6-9 Calderios as well on the right-hand side, and Easy Reborn on the left-hand side. So these are prime position that they can take, and those in the middle can be taking each other out, or they can take out from afar. JC once again was able to get that kill, but Groucho has been traded at that point. We have Royal Kings right now putting out those smokes and those nades as well. They stay in this area to be able to survive the battle that is happening from the outside. But a lot of teams still in a fight right now, and we have yet to see who will be able or who will be remaining in this game. JC is still in the fight in there, taking down the TNC Emperors and back-to-back kills. Sucre as well taking down Flaw in there, coming in from Glory. Noxious and Dixie on the other hand will be taken down. Now a lot of teams will be taken out by the safe zone because it is going slowly in here towards them. Dixie right now and 21 EBR will still survive in here, and 6-9 Calderios prime position for this team to be able to get them, and Dixie taking down Mbong from X-Revenant, and there's no Revenants in here for this team as we are now down to 7 teams.
Now 6 teams will be there because GV will be wiped out. Now Dixie will be punished by JZ with the Exotic Arctic. And now Armament Rodzina, they are in the final circle. But this time, JZ will be in the fray. So they will be leveraging their wins on this round. But now CB1 is just waiting for the right opportunity. Lucy right now with the hacker spots 6 players. And traps will be disabled now. 10 teams remaining. 6-9 has the position here. They have the high ground, and Baby takes down Frosh. Now they can occupy this part, but Omega is just guarding this one. They need to clean up the mess here. TNT is on to the rocks right now. Armament Rodzina not in a good position, and JZ will be knocked down by Dixie. The revenge is on for Dixie, and now Lucy will try to get the revenge, but the backstab is coming in, and Royal Omega will take them down both. CB1 Mammart, the weight is there. Groucho, can he get the first win of Armament Rodzina? And now it's a 1v1 situation, and Armament Rodzina will be taking their first win.
Yeah, they take the first win. They had lost the opportunity earlier on the first round, but this time on match number 2, they took this win, and this is well known for this team, like especially for Jay-Z, who's able to get a lot of kills in this game, and thus it is about time for this team to really get back into the play and move themselves up with this number 1 spot. So hopefully we'll see a lot of movements of this team of Armament Rodzina coming in from a different spot earlier on from first round. Yesterday they went in from 6, or they finished out with 6th place, but this time I think they will be moving a little further up JZ in there, Groucho, PJ, and Zimiru from Armament Rosina, representative of the Philippines on this GIBR Wildcard qualifiers.
Wow. I mean, looking from the state of Armament Regina right now, they are definitely on fire because they have took the second place earlier, and now they listened. They do now know that Jay-Z will be a key for the final circle, and they did it. Jay-Z survived and they won the first place. Now on the second place here, TNC. They were just silent, but they were taking all the kills here. They have at least 19 kills, and CB1 out of nowhere popping off in the final circle. They do have 9 kills under their belt. Now 6-9 with Dixie leading the charge here. A very crucial story between Dixie and Jay-Z on the kill leaderboards. They do have 12 kills. Now Royal Kings here, we did see them on the last day where they were getting all the kills silently, and the problem was the placement points. Now they are fixing it and they get 8 kills. Now EZR, they do have consistency in the kills, but this time they are getting up in that placement points, and now they do get 12 kills. But GV here, early they were wiped out early in the first round, but now they have improved 4 kills. And on the other side here, Hybrid, Noyes, ABC, Riley here. So the teams in the top are slowly gathering in the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, if you are a team like Riley Sports who are getting a kills already, we mentioned that aggressiveness has its price, because
Yeah.
at some point, aggressiveness of the teams, yes, you are getting a lot of kills, but you will be taken down early into the fight, especially on this FPP mode wherein you cannot just slide and turn and look for the enemy and then just get away. It's very difficult to really run away from a gunfight, especially from traps, if you are only, or if you're not seeing the whole picture from 360. So I think that is some of the challenge that the teams are facing right here, and that is what teams who have been so quiet, who have been keeping the distance, like TNC Emperors, as well as, well, Armor Rosina is not really keeping a distance. I mean, they have been staying on the edge of safe zone as well as getting those kills with the help of Groucho. I think this is a chance for them to really keep JC alive the final moment, as well as PJ and Simiru, and that is where they will be able to capitalize on their members surviving to the final moment.
Yep, definitely. And now that we have seen the results of our game number 2, let's take a look at how Riley had this aggressiveness, because we have learned about their tactics earlier. Now you know how the Ninja is played, how the Rewan is played, and this is the perfect example of how a Ninja should be played. A Ninja masterclass, as I could say. And now this is the messy situation that if I were be playing in this one, I will not know where will I position myself.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, they only know the positions at the high ground, especially 6'9" Calderios. They were on that rock bridge earlier, crossing this diner, and then they were able to go in on to that rooftop. But the moment that they go in at the bottom of that house, they are being taken down. But there you have it, guys. Round number 2 is over. And it's really exciting to see a lot of teams moving up as well as getting those kills. There's a lot of kills in there from this fight. But as you mentioned earlier, if I'm not mistaken, the team that has the highest kill in that game is TNC Emperors, and that is almost 15 points or 14 points from them, or kills. Oh, 19. Oh my goodness. And that has been seen from some of the teams as well who are playing on FPP. They keep the distance and they go in target a lot of teams from the low ground, and that's where they catch up onto the points. But a lot of things will be talked about later on. There goes a 2 round of this wildcard qualifiers. Ceci and I will be back in a bit because we're going to go for a break. So make sure that you stay there.
sangat menantang menatumbang juga. Namun bergerak kali ini karena statistik.
抓口袋不够深，直接是阿玉放倒。对，现在倒出来倒了，但这里有钱，他们其实刚刚在我们的疗养院已经到了。
ฝั่งเพื่อนได้อยู่โอดีมาเล่นในบ้านก่อนแล้วยิงสเปรย์กดมาตรงนั้นมี2คนนีโอเข้าไปแล้วแต่โอ้โหแต่ไม่รู้ยิงปืนเข้ามาสวนแต่เขามานอกวงแล้วจะตายแล้วชาโดเอาให้เก็บสัตว์
New perspective, new challenges, and this is a race of adjustments. Welcome to the day number 2 of Garena Invitational Battle Royale Wildcard Qualifiers. We are still your casters for this day, Sezzy and the one and only Neptune, the gentleman Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of adjustment has been made by his team already, and a lot of adjustment needs to be done because a lot of teams has been moving up, and these are those who have studied, done their homework, as well as applied it on this FPP mode. A lot of teams are capitalizing on some teams who are not really moving up on that FPP, and thus they need to make a move right now. 2 rounds already over, and this day, and this is the last day where we are going to determine the top 6 who will be moving in on the playoffs. So hopefully these teams that we've seen take that number 1 spot for the 2 rounds will be able to move up in leaderboard and also take a huge lead compared to those below them, thus securing the slots.
Yep, definitely. They need to take advantage of this new perspective because not everyone masters this perspective. Because as
Yeah.
you can know, as you can see, 2 years of COTM, we are used to playing TPP. Now FPP is presented, and this will be a race of the adjustment. So once you get on the top of those race, then you'll get more points. You'll get more chances to take the top 6 spot where you can go towards the main qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the main event is in there waiting for you, for those who is worthy. As we'll look at the leaderboard right now, it is going to be, or still be, Pocket Team and Team Dior in there, just moving in on 21 and 22. And we have Syntax Air Gurkas on the 20th spot. We have a Glorious and Noxious in there on the 19th spot. U Channel Gold on the 18th spot, SDPH General on 17, Noyas Esports on 16, X Revenant on the 15, TNC Emperors on that 14th spot, and Hybrid Emperor in here on that 13th spot. So these teams really need to make their move because the lead of those above them is going higher and higher, and this might be difficult for them to get back on track just in case halfway through they still not making it.
Yep, definitely they need to step up right now because we have only 6 rounds remaining. And now for the top 12, Undercover Pride is on the 12th spot, CB1 Main with 87 points, top 11, Hybrid Kanompang still consistent in the top 10 spot with 88 points, together with 6-9 Calderios, 88 points. Now Kicks PH Wicked 106 points, Royal Kings 107 points, and HE Phoenix on the top 6, 119 points. Existence Valhalla, 121 points. Now, ABCX Mystic from top 2, they will be falling onto the top 4 here, 132 points. Easy Reboard Esports Magna, slowly but surely, they are just raking up those points. And Armament Rodzina, after that one win, it quickly translated into the number 2 spot. But now Riley Esport still consistent, even though they are not in the top 9 spot or the top 3 spot here. But the kill points are always moving up. And speaking of the kills here, we do have the kill leaders, and it is still Jay-Z with 52 kills.
Yeah, I mean, Jay-Z has been making a lot of kills in this game, and with that win from their team, pretty much a lot of movement will be happening for his place on the kill leader. He's still followed by Watson there with 41 kills, Chardon there with 32, Gio with 29, the same as Yang, and Cello from as well from ABC Music with 26, Omega with 24, Caleb with 23, Nakama with 23 and Aki as well with 23 kills. And this is top leaders, the kill leaders that we have for this wildcard qualifiers, and a lot more will be happening, especially for the side of JC. He has never stopped in taking this #1 spot, so I don't think he'll be stopping now.
Now, do you understand why we keep on saying Jay-Z, Jay-Z, Jay-Z? Because he is consistent in the kill boards. I mean, from day #1, he was on the top spot for like 5 rounds or 6 rounds. Now, coming on the day #2, this is a new perspective, but still, Armament Jay-Z is still on the top. That is why he is hot in our eyes right now. And if you do kill Jay-Z, that means that Armament is really, really wounded in that fight.
Yeah, definitely. And for those of you who aren't here right now, so far I'm only seeing not so much on the shares. So hopefully you can share the stream, guys. Every 30 minutes you can share the stream 5 times. That will really help a lot for this competition, and more will be happening, especially when we get a lot of engagement in here. Comments is in there. I've been reading them all throughout. I've been engaging in them even as the battle is happening.
Wow.
And I'm doing my best because I know the viewers out there really love the connection that we are showing in this battles. But I'm still focused on the goal right now, shoutcasting this game. But for those of you who aren't here, just make sure that you are keeping it non-toxic in there in the comment section. And also, once again, like and share will do as much as the more viewers we have right here, a more fun we'll have in this COD community as we jump in on to this and the next game. This is round #3 of the GIBR Wildcard Qualifiers.
Now, on the same map and still the same platform location on the black market side. Now, Sanitarium will be heavily contested because it is directly in the line of our flight path. Now, it will give access to the platform where you have the chopper. Harbor also has the chopper, so that will be the place of our Team P Syntax Air Gurkhas. Now, N1 here, black market still consistent with the ABCX Mystic, not contested by anyone. Sanitarium, as we have said, the choppers are there. Heat also presents a chopper here, and also dormitory, so there will be teams that will be staying that. And as you can observe on the map here, those locations without any choppers are rarely seen. And now, in the platform, it is starting huge.
Yeah, I mean, starting huge right now. No Yes in here, taking down Ex-Revenant, and this gunfight is all today, or who has been taken down for the side of No Yes. But with the loots that they were able to capture onto this platform, they will try and recover on this fight. But Goku right now has kept his distance. The rest of the teams was able to go in for the pickup against the Deo, and all they have to do is to make sure this is clear, get enough loot, and make sure that they will be able to survive heading in onto the next safe zone. So No Yes right now with 3 kills to their name, they will be able to move forward. But with the team who went against them, it's very difficult really to catch up, especially on this area, as the teams will be guarding them in a few more minutes. Now, battle still remains to happen from the other side of this map as they move out from the platform, going in onto the area. If I'm not mistaken, they are heading towards Harbor at this point. So those who are in this area might be gunned down later on.
But if I were an OES Esports, I would definitely settle for the black market location. And maybe scout them and wait for the ABC X-Bistic to go outside. Because even though if you have no choppers, you still get 4 vehicles where these players are, I mean, they are familiar with the 4 vehicle strategy because they are using it in the blackout map. But I wonder what is the psychological effect in this isolated map where players doesn't really favor the vehicles here on the mobility, maybe because of the abundance of the snowboards. But that is entirely possible. The 4 vehicle strategy is available for our side of No Yes Esports. But settling that aside, teams here are more safer compared to the first game, because on the first game, on the first minutes of the game there, we had seen bloodbath, but now they're staying low here, and this is the camp rotation from Team Pocket. It is quite famous back then when in 2021, where they would be sticking towards the placement point and get those safety.
Yeah, I mean, and they need to really get the safety to be able to get a lot of placement point, but that's yet depending on the safe zone as well as who will be contesting the area. Speaking of contention, we have Royal Kings right now going against the Emperors, so this is Kings against Emperors, and we'll have to find out which ones will be able to take this domination. There goes a takedown against one of Royal Kings, but Hangin right now will try to rush in and get this dog tag, and I think the Royal Kings will be moving out of the way from this point. TNC Emperors right now still 4-man strong. Gerard from above might be seeing the rest, and here comes the rush as well coming from Claudie as he tries to gun them down. Here comes a push right now by TNC Emperors, but the waters might be difficult for the Royal Kings to cross later on. The snowboard has already put into play, and they are really playing. I mean, the back and forth of this team trying to get away. The hide and seek is happening, and Claudie will miss those shots, but they will not be chasing. They need to get as much loot as possible to be able to prepare for the next battle at hand.
Royal hanging here with the win, just snatching the dog tag here and focusing on the goal, just abusing the snowboard advantage in the snowy area, which will give them the mobility that they can't in order to escape this fight. Now, they will be having the second chance because they just need to wait for 45 seconds for the revival flight and make them complete. But on the other side, UCS here versus Existence, but HE Phoenix here, the team that is slowly moving up the leaderboards, will be taking 3 kills. And now Pika needs to hide. But the chopper is waiting for HE Phoenix, and maybe later on, he will be caught in the action.
Yeah, we'll have to find out if HE Phoenix will be that aggressive to go in for the chase against Pika. But HE Phoenix right now, they only lost Alien into that mix. So it's a 1-3 trade right there for the side of HE Phoenix, and it's not looking good for the other team. Going in, Riley Esports right now was able to get 2 kills already into this fight, and I think they are in the chase against UCS. Undercover Pride right now will be in here being gunned down and will be hunted by Riley Esports. But it's a good thing for Lee Troop, who was able to get away from this area. They need to regroup as well as reposition, because in a bit the airdrop will be coming in, and this will be what they will be chasing for. And the rest of the teams are just looting up as well as onto the other side, using this vehicle, as we keep mentioning, as a good advantage for them for mobility as well as the visibility of the other teams who might be surrounding them. And here comes Yang and Watts as Raul takes in a different vehicle, and this is going F&F. Fast and Furious right now for the teams are Riley Esports.
Wow, this is a nice formation because Caleb here is riding the motorcycle, which is intended for a solo use, and he's a rewind, so he can go fast and furious and then just rewind. Now, the Antelope really gives a good advantage here because you have the firepower while riding that, and it's a perfect rotation for our Riley Esports. I would commend the choice of their vehicles because it's very nice and safe. But now, speaking of nice and safe here, Noyes is not in a nice and not in a safe position because Armament, together with Jay-Z, is on the hunt against Noyes Esports. Now, they have the chopper here, so sooner or later, they can just hunt them down. But they are guarding the dog tag. And later on, Noyes Esports would be forced unless they would sacrifice one of their own in order to be safe.
Yeah, they'll have to find out if that is the case for this team of No Yes. But I remember Rosina right now, only 1 kill, and that is coming from a PJ. So no momentum yet for the side of JC, but they are just waiting for the best moment of approach. And No Yes right now is just in that bridge, waiting as well for the opportunity for them to go in for the hunt. But what they will have to see, how will this unfold for both of these teams? HE Phoenix right now, who was able to recover Alien from that battle that happened earlier, might be seeing the shadows of Hybrid, and Hybrid is just waiting, going in for the gunshots against yet another team. Merc right now has a chance to go in for the approach against Win, but Bali and KK will make it difficult. Thus, Merc will be waiting. Sucre will be on the other side, going for the flank, and here comes the trap, as well as the shots right now. Here comes Bali being taken out, and there goes Sucre for the kill and elimination. And here comes the rest of the teams right now, a little bit too fast on the movement, and Merc maintains the information gameplay from above, taking down X in this fight. And there goes this teams of hybrid being gunned down this time. Next to the list of HE Phoenix is the Royal Kings. And will they be able to do the same? 6 kills already to their name. And Omega right now is in there being gunned down as Frosh will be taken out of this game. Del Cutie as well as Hangin will be moving like the wind away from this battle, but they might be seeing yet another team coming in behind, and we'll have to see how will this unfold, because a lot of teams will be hearing the gunshots and they will try to join the final.
No, Royal here being pushed to their limits, and now they are in a dead end here. Omega is swimming, Hangin is crawling, and now the last man standing is under the water with no one to help him. Now, there is many opponents in this area, and unfortunate for that earlier team which was encircled, which was pinned down, and now HE Phoenix, they just slowly moving forward as a team here. And now look, Assassin moving like an assassin, going for the push, and now he takes down one. Mamark will fall, assassinated by Assassin, and Andway and Boji QT will be the last 2 men remaining for CB1. But still, they have the numbers advantage, the opponents has the numbers advantage, so they will be keeping on pushing the CB1 to their limits. But U-Channel, a third party once again, will be going in the fray, so they need to be cautious when they go for the push.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they need to be cautious right now. Third party is one thing that they would really hate at this moment. But HE Phoenix is still in the role. They were able to go and gun down anyone surrounding them. And it's also very difficult for the side of CB1 main. Earlier, they were stuck inside of this area of this house. Thus, they don't have that much mobility to be able to get away. But on our side, we have Spinks, who is able to take down Aki on this battle. And Assassin is being gunned down. There goes Aki for the hit. The smoke will be thrown, and here comes a Bake right now. Shaken and Bacon will be able to get away and be covered with the smoke, even as a smoke bomber coming in from Mark will not be able to shoot them down and eliminate them. One member still remains on the lower part of that river and will be waiting for a chance of approach. Bacon on the other side, a good distraction for them to be able to get away, but Davscali is the one left behind. And with 2 members heading towards him, I think Davscali will not be surviving for long, but they need to stay in this area and probably wait, because Assassin will just be coming back. 50 more seconds to go before they are complete.
And now Jay-Z here starting the fight. Cole right now will be encountering them, but Groucho takes him down. And Mbong here quite late on the action, but still takes down Groucho. Now Simiro 2 HP. Very, very crucial. But now Jay-Z comes into the action. Will try to revive our Groucho here, while 3-6 will not be encountering them and will be pinned down to the ground. Now Mbong will be the last man standing right now, as Jay-Z looking for more power-ups in order to dominate this fight.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance for the team of Armament Rodina right now to be able to take the lead in this game with the kills that is being done by JC, and then the follow-up that can be done by the rest of the teams. It's really their way of moving up in leaderboards. PJ right now might be going in. The trap has been triggered, but the rush is on. There goes JC being taken out by Mbong, but Mbong will be taken out with a backstab by PJ. Now, Armament Rosina is still up and kicking, and they need to move because safe zone is just on the edge, and with those gunshots they might be taken down. Back to Easy Reborn, they are now jumping in, and some coming in from the revive flight will be seen and might be hunted by this team. Shots by Spinks onto HE Phoenix will not connect, and Alien was able to take down the Bake into that fray. Now we have Fryer on the other side, and as well as will be hunted right now by Easy Reborn, but they need to move fast because a lot of teams is doing the gatekeeping. Alien is in there trying to run away, next missing those shots, and Alien will survive.
And now EZR will be the ones going into this fray, as Shard takes down Alien with the M21 EBR, and Nix will be there to assist. Mamart right now just close to stealing the kill, but Sucre is just waiting at the top. Now he goes in for the dog tag for the rescue here, as Assassin is quite low. Easier right now didn't notice HE, but now they do. And Shard right now takes Assassin with the M21 EBR, and Sucre will be moving away for now as he will be returning later on. I shall return to get your dog back.
Yeah, I'll have to find out if he will be taking that dog tag because we are getting into the fourth phase. In only a few seconds, Safe Zone will be moving and it will be difficult for HE Phoenix to really move out of that way, especially with Easy Reborn right now taking this high ground as well as trying to gatekeep them from their approach. It is a good position for Easy Reborn. They have been waiting for a great information as well as good position to be able to get at least good on the placement point. But SDPH right here, the generals will be going in and using this chopper, and I'm quite surprised that they are still alive. Not the chopper's not being taken down because most of the teams will be seeing that on the minimap and they can be targeted next. But as we move in yet another team, we have ABC Mystic right now who might be battling in against Easy Reborn. The high ground has been taken. Jellup right now is in there, and Nyx is getting what he has given to the other members of the teams earlier on. It's a good thing Nyx was able to get away, but this time a lot of players will be moving out and jumping in. And SDPH Generals, I think their chopper has been gunned down, thus they will be flying as well. Jello! For the kills against Aki, and good rewind to get away and recover their armor and regroup with the rest of the teams. Kicks PH right now is stuck in the corner as they have not only ABC Mystic, but also from the other side, a different team who might be gatekeeping them.
Yeah, gatekeep is the way. And now ABC Shellop takes the bait with the frag grenade. And now Fryer will not escape the wrath of Shellop here as he continues his onslaught. Fryer will be taken down. Rewind to get back to the formation. Very efficient usage of Shellop's rewind class. This is how you play it, and this is a master class from Shellop. Not being coward here in that push. And now they still have the high on advantage. They still have the snipers here, and now they can just continue their onslaught from afar and wait for other opportunities to get near and get kills.
Yeah, I'll have to find out if that is the case for them. And so far, ABC Mystic is utilizing the distance that they have, as well as the snipers, as you mentioned, Ceci, to their advantage. And thus, they are being safe, but still making a killing. We have Watch right now, spotted by Shard, and there goes the hit, but Shard will be losing the armor and needs to back off a little bit. Riley Sports having some trouble, if I'm not mistaken, on this area, and we'll have to see later on who is surviving from this team. But we have Easy Reborn right now, who has 7 kills already, has made a good damage against HE Phoenix earlier on, and Dustin was able to take down Claudie from TNC Empress. Gerard has been taken out as well, and eliminated right now is Claudie. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that is 2 more left for the side of TNC Emperors, and they are stuck in the middle of a lot of teams. Not a good position for them to be stuck in and to be in right now. So hopefully they'll be able to move away. Otherwise, they might be gunned down by a lot as they push on.
Yeah, they need to move away here. They need to reposition. They need to make sure that they are safe for the meantime. And now EZR will be on to the outer edge of the circle. Right now, the zone will be closing. And EZR's Sphinx trying to go for the 3-point. But can he shoot that grenade? The answer will be no. As EZR here, they still have the high ground advantage though. But they will be forced to move in the lower grounds because there will be no high ground in the new circle. And now ABC, Shellop here, still continuing the onslaught from earlier, but now this time EZR will be the ones behind ABC. But now they are still sticking together. They are behind the rock here, so they do have the covers, but Dustin is not using the ninja to its finest. Now Frag Grenade will try his luck here, his chances in detonating the opponents. GU will be receiving that grenade, but no translations will be getting on because ABC is still alive. And now Rogue will be taken down by Fate here of TNC, and this is the perfect time for EZR if they want to go inside.
Yeah, Easy Reborn right now is taking that opportunity of Rogue being taken out, and here comes the push. But a lot of members of this team is being gunned down and also losing life because of safe zone. They need to move in. They need to move fast. And here we go. Nyx right now, 1 HP will be taken out, and there goes Easy Reborn. and there's no stronger enemy than that safe zone. Thus, Riley Rald in here has a good opportunity to be able to survive and get those kills, but a lot of teams aren't moving in, but he is just running solo. No Yes in there on the other side of that shore, and we have Hybrid stuck inside of that waters. Rald is in here, who's moving, who might be seeing 6-9. Calderios on the other side. A small pinch is very difficult for Rald to be able to survive, but we'll have to see if he'll be able to wipe this team out. Baby has been taken out by Lichu. The help by UCS right now undercover Pride, and there goes Lucy going down as well. 2 members remaining for the team of 6-9. Calderios and Rald has not been spotted just yet, and still survival of the finish is happening, but no, there you have it. We have the spray in there coming from Mr. Bree and taking down this team of undercover Pride, but Mr. Bree will be taken out as well. It's now left to Breezy as well as Calibre surviving this battle for the 3 teams who are still alive in this game.
And now Rald was spotted, and it will leave SDPH General as well as No Yes Esport and our 6-9 Calderios. Now looking at the numbers here, No Yes has the highest chance of winning, and now in terms of positioning, SDPH General is stuck in the middle, but Tadeo will be missing those shots. He will be missing those crucial shots that he needs. And now 2 teams remaining. No Yes Esports takes down Breezy, and this will be the first win for No Yes Esports.
Yeah, No Yes Esports finally getting this and 1 win for their team, and hopefully they'll be able to move up onto the leaderboard. So far, from what we've seen earlier, if I'm not mistaken, they were on a lower part of this leaderboard on 16th. So hopefully this game will move them up closer to the target, which is the top 6 of this day. And for those of you who aren't here watching right now, hopefully you are monitoring as well as sharing the stream, because a lot of changes will be happening. But this time, No Yes Esports from Thailand was able to dominate this game. Shadow, Goku, MVPZ, and Tadeo YT, the number 1 for this round number 3.
Finally, they have taken the first round, the first win of the day, and now they do have a lot of kills. They do have 13 kills here plus 15 points of placement. That will be a total of 28 points. Now, on the other side, SDPH General 1 step away from getting their first also, but SDPH Generals are actually sitting at the upper spot. So now that they have the number 2, that will propel them to a higher spot indeed. And now they do have 13 kills plus 13 points, so 26 points will be for our SDP Generals. While 6-9 Calderios, we have seen them on the top spot on the day number 1, but they are slowly faltering. Now they are making their presence known with 4 kills and the top 3 spot. But UCS, this is the undercover pride from Indonesia, where they have won 1 round in the game day number 1, but now they are slowly making their way on the top. Riley, with the help of Ralt, they're just slowly but surely creeping up those placement points in order to secure their top 1 spot. Still made a huge presence. Now Easy R, they had a lot of kills here with Shard leading with the M21 EBR. They will be getting a total of our 12 kills here, while ABC, they do have 10 kills with the help of Shellup with that rewind class.
Yeah, definitely the rewind class with, and as well as Captain Shellup in there bringing in the game for ABC Mystic. And we have HE Phoenix right now surviving to the number 9 spot, but with a lot of kills to their name. That is 13 kills from them. TNC Emperors right here, only 6 kills, and also on that 10th spot, 3 only on the points, on the placement point, and we'll have to see how well they will be progressing. Team Dior right now, only 2 on to the kills, and only 1 from this placement point. Existence also doing the same with the placement, and also not that much onto the kill. So up until the 15th place, those are the teams who will be getting placement. So hopefully those who are below the 15th place will be getting a lot of kills, because that is the only thing that they will get at up until this game.
Yep, definitely. The kills are there and the placement points and Kicks PH right there. They do have 4 kills. They were dominant on the day number 1, even snatching up the second place that time, but now they're slowly falling. Royal right here, uh, slightly inconsistent though, but we are seeing their potential. But it's just that they are quite shaky. And on the side of Hybrid here, they're not making their presence known this time. They have 4 kills. SE right here with them missing one member from the game number 1 until now. They are losing their momentum and they're losing their spot on the top 6. Now GV, again, the first team to be wiped out, same as the game number 1. They need to make amendments if they do want to stay up top. And this is the moment that we have seen earlier. No, yes, esports. This is where they started their journey towards a top 1, taking the platform and taking the gold attachments here, gold mods that will greatly help them. But this time, Shellop with that amazing rewind usage, very efficient, and the masterclass from him will be presented.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, we've seen a lot of progression for the teams, and the progression that we've seen from most of the teams that really didn't pop off from yesterday proves that a lot of teams has already changed their ways, and they prioritize in finding and getting a good fit of their teams on this FPP mode. Thus, those are the advantages that they'll have in this game. So hopefully the movement of the leaderboards will be favoring those who are making those adjustments as well as making a killing for this day number 2. But before anything else, for those who are fathers as well as who have fathers out there, don't forget to greet them a happy Father's Day. And well, this is the day wherein you can
Yep.
really show love to your dads right now. So make sure you text them, send them a message, call them if possible, so that they will feel that love.
Yep. Quick shout out to my dad who is continuously supporting me in my streams here, even watching right now. And you
Mhm.
know, he keeps on supporting me. Just checking in my stream here and my shoutcasting, even changing his plans in order to support me. Thank you very much. And also shout out to my dad in shoutcasting, Neptune the Gentleman Garcia, the man that built the caster crew and has helped me greatly in my shoutcasting career. Thank you very much. And yep, because of his advices, we are slowly but surely improving ourselves day by day.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just you. Well, I say that to you every day. Also, the dads out there say it to every one of their kids. It's your improvement day after day that really matters, and even for the teams who are playing in here,
Yep.
we keep saying to them that they need to progress, they need to improve, and really have. It's really nice to have Ceci in here right next to me, and it was like I would say it's one thing to be proud of having one of the caster crew in here jumping in on one of the biggest tournaments created and as well as produced by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. So I'm really happy to have you here, Cezi. But for those of you who aren't here, hopefully you are greeting your dad as well. Your dad, boy, big shout out to you. Thank you very much for being there for me as well as being a role model. Thus, I am like this for kids, just like Cezi. And for those of you who aren't here, hopefully you're sharing the stream because a lot more will be happening. We're just in the round number 3. We just ended round number 3, and we are going into round number 4. That will be the last isolated map that we have, and we'll have to see if a lot of teams has already got used to isolated FPP, because after that game, that getting used to will be broken because we're switching a different map. So I mean, it's a lot of adjustment that needs to be done right now, but that is the name of the game. This is where the top teams will be identified as well as seen if they are worth it to move into the main event.
Yeah, in other words, the 3 round adjustment, the 3 round warm up is done, and this is the culminating round for the isolated map because this is where they need to go all out because it's now or never. If you miss this chance in isolated, you need another 3 rounds to adjust in a new map, blackout map. So if I were playing in this one, I would go all out. I would apply all the adjustments that I have made and make sure to get that leverage in order to help the team here adjust more smoothly in the next map. Blackout location will be next after this game, but for now, it will be the last round of the FPP isolated map.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen earlier a lot of teams is already making some changes on the drop points that they have.
Yep.
Some of the teams who are going in on a contention has already failed and thus chose a different drop points, as well as don't really want to go in for the drop points wherein a lot of teams are jumping in, moving in. Thus, we have been seeing the platform gameplay, but it is only on round or the previous round that we've seen a contention of platform, because every time it is some of the teams in here, if I am not mistaken, there was a one team to to really take that platform every time, and it's not really contested at this point, is TNC Emperors. But from that earlier battle, or probably the previous one, round number 2, they have been contested and won over by a different team. So hopefully they have made those adjustments to their drop points as well as their rotations to be able to survive, thus proven or moving them into the leaderboards. So far, we have a little bit of glimpse of the rankings after that previous round. I don't want to spoil anything, but I mean, a lot of movements is here already. A lot of changes from our
Yeah.
previous match. So I'm really excited to see how this last round will go, because later on we're going to see the leaderboards once again, and a lot of teams, especially for those supporting the teams right now, will be excited to see some of the movements. Speaking of teams, Ceci, we'd like to ask everyone who's watching right now, if you are supporting a team, just put in a comment section, hashtag, or mention them in the comment section. Make sure that your presence is known so that they will get that motivation to be able to battle on.
Yep, they need your strength here. You need to gather the strength in the comment section, because for sure, some of the players here are watching the comments here, finding their supporters, finding their sources of strength here in order to cross this final moment for isolated FPP, as we are jumping right into action. Now, looking at the map here, practice range location has the chopper, also has the high tier loot, so we can expect a team right there. The platform is also there, as well as the Nuketown location, so the choppers will be a priority as well. Now, heat location has a chopper, harbor, black market. Those are the possible points of contention. Now, we have seen Riley Esports back in the farm location, but I believe they were from other parts of the map here. So the snowboard still highly contested. We are seeing here more teams on the upper side of the map, but of course, those who wants to play it safe in the early game will be settling in the bottom.
Yeah, they will need to get a distance from the other teams, but Nuketown is not a place that teams will be letting go, especially Royal Kings. They have taken this place as their home, and Armament Rodzina is slowly taking it away from them. So will they be able to defend the Nuketown from Armament Rodzina? We'll have to find out. Del Cutie right now needs to regroup with the rest of the teams. PJ as well as Simiru is already split up in there. The Chopper is in there, might be a good trap to be sprung by Armament Rodzina. But looking at Royal Kings, there's only 3 members of their team, so it might not look good for this team of Royal Kings right now, and they need to be a little bit cautious and not to be taken down, because if they lost one, it's just left with 2, and Armament Rodzina will be gutting them down.
And now Armament Rodzina has a clue. I think they have seen a glimpse of the Royal Kings here, because they are aiming their sights right now, and this is the blowing of the trumpet. Now the war comes in, but Del QT right now trying to spot the opponent. Now he has spotted DJ here. DLQ, can he make the shots? Now he wants to go for the chopper. He wants to deny the chopper, because Royal Kings, they cannot get the chopper, so why not burn it and just force the opponents, the Armament Rodzina, to stay with them here. And now 3-on-4, but Royal is still going on this fight until now that they have decided to move away.
Yeah, I mean, they really need to move away. The chopper is not on them already. No, yes was able to take that. And I think it is still safe for Royal Kings right now. No casualties from their side. They will be able to move into the other parts of this area and take some loots. Armament right now is in here, going in for the flight, and here comes PJ right now, who might be jumping in a little bit too close against Hangin, but Hangin will not be spotted. No, Hangin has been spotted and taken down, and PJ in there. And there goes one of the members of Royal Kings. We'll have to find out how well rotation will be done by the Kings to be able to get away from this fight.
This will be a deterring factor for our Royal Kings because their plan and their shot call is to get out of this nuke town, but they will be forced to get back because the dog tag is there. And now that will disrupt their plans. But Armament Rodzina here, they have taken the airborne. This will give them the TPP advantage and it will further amplify that advantage because all the players are in FPP. But now two red teams will be playing against each other, EZR and another team here, but they will be backing off because EZR has the high ground advantage. But slowly and surely, they are poking the holes of EZR, trying to gauge up on them. Can we get this EZR or we'll just get out of the situation?
Yeah, we'll have to find out if that will be answered right now. And here comes the chase by U Channel against Easy Reborn, but they will not commit. They will be pulling out from this game, and the first phase of the safe zone will be ending. And I think a lot of teams right now are just waiting for the teammates to get back from the revive flight as well as the airdrop. Nyx right now is having some trouble, and this is one thing about the FPP. I mean, you have a good gauge already on TPP on how you can get up on a hill, but FPP, because of the change of perspective, it gives you a different side or different look of the terrain, thus making it difficult to move up on these higher area. But here we go. They were able to move up, and they are moving in for another fight. Speaking of fight, we have CB1 main going in against SDP Generals.
And now Jay here has the Macton. Will go for a backstab here. Andre won't see it coming, but Jay will not be continuing that fight. And now Jay and Mr. Bree will be the only ones remaining, and now make it the -1 because Mr. Bree will be left alone in this fight. But CB1, they do have the absolute advantage here. What they need to do is to guard the dog tags because they still have a lot of time here. And if you are actually aiming for the placement points, you do not need to rush to get outside and get more kills because that is risky. So might as well, they can just get the dog tags here. They can just guard this, and they will take the loot of our SDP generals, which is actually high loot because we have seen the gold outline in their loot box.
Yeah, we'll have to find out if they'll be able to get a good enough loot in this area. But Budge Cutie right now, not quite sure what's happening with Budge Cutie. I mean, I think he's just moving back and forth and just waiting for the opportunity to get the kills. I think the footsteps of SDP Generals has been heard, and Calibre is being hunted. But Budge Cutie right now has advantage because he has more health right here, and Calibre will be eliminated in this game. Thus, they have been left with, if I'm mistaken, only one member in here for this team of SDP General. So it's not looking good for this team, and we'll have to see how well will they be able to survive because CB1 main will not be slowing down that easily. On the left-hand side, we have the leaderboards right now. Still on number 1 is Riley Esports, but moving in on the number 2 spot is Easy Reborn Esports Magna, and number 3 is Armament Rodzina.
And now we have seen the shift in leaderboard because some of the teams in the leaderboards was not present on the round number 3, on the top 9, on the top 3. And now these subtle shifts in the leaderboards are caused in the kills. So now that Easy Reborn here just silently creeping up on the leaderboards, taking that second spot out of Armament Rodzina. And now these team, Riley Esports, still consistent as ever, still maintaining that 50-point gap, even though they are actually being low-key right now, just having low kills, having low placement points. But it's a wonderful side for Riley Esports to maintain their lead, even though they're not making any noise. And now they do have the snowboard here. They could take the butcher for the 200 armor because they are just sitting on 150 armor here and farm presents a lot of vehicles. We have seen their formation earlier with Caleb taking the motorcycle as the solo vehicle, and Watts and Rald here, I believe, they were the ones taking the antelope so that they have a driver and a gunner, plus that muscle car, because the muscle car gives a moderate durability, and you can
Yeah.
use it to bomb another opponent.
Yeah, we'll have to find out if that will be the case for the side of Riley Esports with a vehicle gameplay that they're putting into play. But this time, they only went in for the antelope. So I guess they are in hunt for yet other vehicles. So speaking of hunt, Mamart in there was able to take down the Mr. Bree of SDPH Generals, and I think that is what they're looking for. The final member of SDPH Generals. We have existing Valhalla right now, always taking the high ground at this moment, being a little bit cautious, not going in for unexpected fight, thus making themselves available for the final moment of this game. They are keeping the distance from this battle compared from what we've seen ABC Mystic has done. A lot of kills has been made already in this game, but here comes the push. Here comes the U channel right now going against Undercover Pride, and Ronin was able to go in and trade that hit against this team. Here comes Ronin, still slaying, and damn Bancoel right now will be able to take them down. There goes UCS clearing this area. The scan is on, and with 30 seconds to spare, they have a lot of time to loot up. But we have Undercover Pride who is able to take down U channel from that fight.
That was a challenge of the mechanical skills right here, using terrain to their advantage, roaming around this one, circling these covers in order to hide from the bullets. And now that UCS, they do have a lot of potential in the mechanical skills, so they won this fight without any particular specific strategy here, because what they need to do is to make sure that the covers are efficient enough to make them count. And now Existence on the other side will be sniped by Baked here, and Coco will be taken by Fryer. So now these will be two members remaining for the side of Existence, and because of that disadvantage, they need to back away. But little did they know that another predator is waiting for them. It's the HE Phoenix flying above, and this will make them in the middle. Might depend later on, so they need to be cautious if they want to live.
Yeah, it seems right now if Existence Valhalla might be in trouble once these teams has found them out. The airdrop is in there. The arsenal is in there being waited on by HE Phoenix. This is a good opportunity for them because a lot of teams will be swimming out there. But the moment they go in for the kill, KPH might be moving in for the snipes or for the hit against them. Mark right now is in here in a good position to spot out anyone who's rushing them in. And one at a time, each member of HE Phoenix is getting those arsenals. And Merc will be following them, moving in from the zip line, might be jumping in together with Alien and Merc or Sucre. That was Sucre. Merc was be on the other side of this zip line together with Assassin, and they are on their way to downtown.
Man, it's still the second. It's the second circle now, and it might be shifting later on, but it's still 4 teams that has been eliminated. Now you can see how cautious these teams are, even though we are expecting the explosiveness because they have adjusted in the 4th round. But I guess the FPP isolated should be played this way because they are behaving this way. And now ABC Mystic, they are looking to challenge Riley Esports. They want to knock them off on the top 1 spot. So now they take down Watts, their first, that is their leading man in the kill feed. With 42 kills so far, he is the man you need to kill. But now Riley Esports with 1 less member, they will be forced to disperse here and hide because they don't have the firepower in taking the ABC plus another potential third party.
Yeah, ABC Mystic has a good position right now, a little bit too far from Riley Esports, thus Watts will be taken down. And this time, it is a hit and run for the side of ABC Mystic because they have been taken and they has been seen by Easy Reborn. So we'll have to find out with that takedown. Will that be a push by Easy Reborn? Will this be aggressiveness being shown by this team, or will they wait? We have yet another battle that's happening. Bacon there going for the kill, and Bake was able to go and take them down. Fryer will be taken down, and a Die Hard is still alive and kicking, going in for this hit. The spray is on, but will not be able to go in for the takedown. Here comes a Die Hard, not really dying, as Aki will be taken down. The Big right now will be shaking the Bacon. Lee Jupe right now will be taken out, and the pickup will be done. Big is still alive with Davscali, and one member will be picked up. Fryer will be scanned later on to get back onto this game. They are now heading in also on downtown, similar to what we've seen earlier as the other teams has done. If I'm not mistaken, that was HE Phoenix who was in here, and they might be meeting them later on. A lot of teams is already prepared, they're gotten their position on that area, and hopefully we have KPH not too late for this fight. They will be able to get a good position as well as to get a lot of kills to be able to move up the leaderboards. But speaking of leaderboards, the leader of our kill, JC, once again was able to get one hit, and that is using the M21 EBR.
And that will deal a significant damage against Armament Rodzina. Now with Jay-Z out of the equation, they need to wait for the revival flight in order to activate their kill leader, their momentum changer here. And now X-Revenant just getting onto the high ground, spots two opponents far away, but he will not be firing until now that they will be declaring fire. But still, they are far away, and they are contesting for this airdrop to come because they have this airdrop in their front, but many teams are also eyeing for this airdrop, so they better make sure that they can get the most out of this refitter class. But now that FAO has been taking fire, that will be a warning against them not to mess with the airdrop. And ABC Mystic here, they want to establish dominance once again, so now they will be firing at Hybrid, unfortunately missing those shots, but now it is connecting, forcing the poltergeist to be popped off together with a smoke here, and that will be a hard target for GU.
Yeah, we have a GU right now in there, missing a few of those shots. But I think Chelup will not be stopping with his shots. Still, Captain Chelup is going in. The pressure against Hybrid. Lurid will be in there a little bit too near on this area, so the gunshots might be pulling this team. Yet another team of Hybrid in against ABC Mystic. So we'll have to find out who will they be battling. Will it be their co-members, co-clans, and or probably ABC Mystic on this high ground? ABC Mystic has pulled out from that engagement, knowing that it is a three-team battle, and like what keep mentioning on the FPP mode, no one wants to go in for a 3-team. Here comes X right now going in for that hit, and Lurid will be taken down. Now here comes yet another team, CB1 main, going in for the battle.
Now Hybrid, they are stuck in this cover. Now they are sitting on the shore, but excellent Nova Gas will shove them away from their cover. Now CB1, they need to take this chance, this opportunity that they have made in order to kill our Hybrid, but instead it's Boji Cutie who will be taken down. No members so far, but CB1, they are starting the onslaught. They are marching forward against our Hybrid. They are now in this island, so they will be starting a fight 3-on-4 situation. Now Boji Cutie will still be stealing the attention of our Hybrid. Now once they are stealing the attention of Hybrid, this is the time that CB1 can attack. But how can they attack when they are down by 1, and now their plan is slowly faltering as Team Riley will be there to save the day?
Yeah, Team Riley will be rushing in onto the gunshots being made by Hybrid. So a lot of teams in between might be taken down. We'll have to see how will this work. We have a Noyas MVP was able to take down Kix PH in there. Fryer with that SMRS. So we'll have to keep a look eye in there against that team. But here comes Mamart right now for the spray. Will not be able to connect and will be backing off from this battle. Just on top is ABC Mystic. He's just waiting for the best opportunity. But Juice with that grenade against Kingry. Since Valhalla is slowly going down and back to Riley's force. No, not that much on the kills from this team. They are taking it slow, and I think they want the placement point higher before they engage. But a lot of teams is already battling it out. Easy Reborn and No Yes, Syntax Error, as well as Existence, as well as X Revenant. So we'll have to find out where is those battle happening and if we will be able to step in onto that engagement.
And now Andway has found a way how to get out of that situation. That was a Nova Gas that will be forcing them out. But now Andway through the smoke sees Zoglex. But will not get the kill as Zoglex will have the cover. Now Mamart will need backup. But this is ABC that we are talking about. And Andway will be taken out by Shallop. That is Shallop in this situation. He is on fire right now, but ABC will be meeting their counterparts. Kicks PH, ready to kick their ass now. Shallop Prime will be taken out. Watts wants to get in the fray with M21 EBR from afar. He is seeing the sights of Hybrid here. And now from afar, Kicks PH and ABC still continuing their onslaught, their clashes in that location. As Shadow here out in the open, leaving the Shadow behind as Watts here will be targeting him, and that bullet will stop his life, and that will be another kill for Watts in the contest of the kill leaderboards. Remember, Watts here is second on the kills, so now he wants more, and he will find more as No Brain will have no brain here because he is dead in the hands of Watts.
Yeah, Watts right now is doing killing with that M21 EVR. Caleb, on the other hand, is just getting the good position. And Poe right now from X Revenant going in! And there goes M-Bong for the kill against Big. Now, Watts right now, hearing those gunshots, will turn around and try to shoot them down. Caleb taking down Poe in that fight, but Rald has been taken down by Hybrid. And here comes Riley being taken down one at a time by Hybrid, as well as battling in X Revenant in this game. Watts the only one surviving in this team with only 44 on the armor. Needs to re-armor to be able to survive, but no! There goes Hybrid taking Watts out, and this is Hybrid right now who is able to take one win in this team. This is Hybrid Kanompang from the Thailand region. And this time, it is that time for them to pop off. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to find out if how will they move up in this game. ABC Mystic, as you mentioned, in there number 6. We have CV1 in there number 7 with a total of 8 kills, and another team of Hybrid in there, only 2 kills to their name, but they will be staying in there on number 8. 6-9 this time, no kills. Probably it's because of the position that they weren't able to get, or they were a little bit cautious playing in for the placement. We have Syntax Error with only 3 members, 2 teams or 2 points to their name on number 10 and Easy Reborn. Easy Reborn earlier on, they were a little bit cautious. They are taking the high ground when we thought it's a good momentum for them. They are trying to go and chase the placement, but they as well not only lost a good placement, but took out or not wasn't able to take out a lot of kills as well. So it is I would say not really a win for Easy Reborn right now, and hopefully they'll be able to recover from this battle. Existence Valhalla in there only with 1 kill on 12 points or 12 on the placement. But this time, looking in at Glory Noxious, they were able to get 6 kills to their name. Even in the 13th place, they will still get a lot of points from here. Royal Kings, on the other hand, no kills for this team. And Armament Rodzina right now will get 5 kills.
Now, Armament Rodzina here slowly falling on the leaderboards. Now, remember, they were on the top 2 spot and the top 3 spot at the end of the round number 3, but now they are sitting on the 15th point in the 15th place. So that will greatly affect their performance in the leaderboards. Now, on to the top. On the 16th place onwards, we have Assassin and Sucre not really doing good as they are still in the contest of the top 6 spot. They did recently get the top 6, but now with their performance, we can expect that they could be shifting out of the 7th place or the 8th place. Now UCS, 5 points, 5 kills under their belt pocket right now, has 1 kill in their pocket. SDPH Generals will be falling with 0 kills. U-Channel here will be getting those 2 kills against our UCS Undercover Pride. And on the last place, we have Team Dior.
Yeah, and there you have it. We still have one team. If I'm not mistaken, that was after Team Dior. We'll have to find out who team that was. The first team who has been taken out of this game. But looking at how the other teams in here, the bottom part of this post game breakdown is looking, I'm pretty sure that they didn't got a lot of kills right here, and that is very difficult because we are now ending the isolated game and we are now jumping in onto Blackout, and moving into Blackout, yet another adjustment will be done. So we'll have to find out if these teams still have what it takes to get those kills as well as good placement when we move out on Blackout, where the snipers are the kings. The snipers are the leaders on this fight to get information as well as kills, Ceci.
Yep, definitely. The Blackout location so wide, and the vehicles will be taking the spotlight. Also, the snipers here will really give you an advantage. But looking at this fight here, Kix PH did have the mechanical skills advantage, and the UCS, those micro mechanics here did lost their fight because they did have this slight this slight accident here where they fell on the water. But now you're seeing the final circle here, which is very messy out in the open. You have nowhere to hide, and this is where X Revenant popped off. But Riley here, this is where they were trimmed down, giving Hybrid Kanompang the opportunity that they can go for a 3-on-1, and that is how they won. And Riley Esports, if they were not taken down in that last moments, then actually they could still fight with a 2-on-3.
Yeah, I mean, we know Riley Esports still has a fight in them, but we've seen that so many times. This time, if I'm not mistaken, they only have 2 wins to their name, to their team, and they're still on the lead. So the win really doesn't matter for them. It's more of the kills as well as the placement that they can get. So for those of you who aren't here watching the game, well, hopefully you're supporting them on the comment section, and also keep the comment section non-toxic. Keep it clean in the comment section on those chats that you have, and probably you might be meeting a lot of friends right there. That ends it, the first half of this wildcard qualifier, day number 2. We are going in for the quick break, so Ceci and I will be back. Don't go away.
Cepatkan sampai lantang satu dan juga bergerak kali ini karena Fantastic.
抓口袋不够深，直接是阿玉放倒。对，现在倒出来倒了，但是有钱，他们其实刚刚在我们的疗养院已经到了。
เพื่อนอยู่ดีมาเล่นในบ้านก่อนแล้วยิงสเปรย์กดมาตรงนั้นมี2คนนีโอเข้าไปแล้วจะโอ้โหแต่ไม่รู้ยิงปืนเข้ามาสวนแต่เขามานอกวงแล้วจะตายแล้วชาโดเอาให้เก็บสัตว์
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022 brought to you by Call of Duty Mobile. The battle continues as we proceed to the second half of this day 2 of the Wildcard qualifiers. On the caster's desk, bringing the hottest action is yours truly, Neptune the Gemma Garcia, together with Ceci.
Hello, let's go. We are now on the second half, and this is where adjustments will be made once again, Neptune. We have said that earlier that this is a marathon, and now we are just 4 rounds away in determining who will be the final 6 that will be making their way onto the main event.
Yeah, I'll have to find out who will be making that top 6 spot. So far, a lot of assumptions already based on the gameplay that we've seen earlier. And in a bit, we're going to see as well who will be taking or moving on to the leaderboards because we just ended 4 matches. And that is the 4 matches of Isolated. Still, on FPP, 4 matches will be happening on Blackout. And we are excited on how the teams will make those adjustments. So far, drop points has been well. And it's not really that much of a early engagement for some teams, especially moving in Isolated. But this time, it's more of the adjustment that they have done from yesterday's game that they need to apply. So I'm expecting that a lot of teams will be dropping in on a similar drop spots. That is a firing range or probably Hydro Dam or in Riley Esports, and a team of Hybrid Kanompang has been battling it out, and it is a target of Hybrid Kanompang. This Riley Esports, they want to take them down early in this game, or from what we've seen earlier, later into the match. So it is a good rivalry between these teams, and we'll have to find out who will win match after match. We also are seeing a lot of teams in here who might be focusing on estates, and that is a lot of engagement is happening from yesterday already from the estate. None of the teams want to let go of that area because of the rotation it has, as well as the distance that it has from the rest of the compounds. But in a bit, we're going to talk more about the drop spot when we jump into the game. But later, also in a few seconds or probably in a few minutes, we are going to see the leaderboards. And well, Ceci, I would say that Riley Esports already have a good spot on number 1 in here, and they will maintain their lead towards the end of this game unless they let it go. But going into the second half right now, we are still seeing Team Dior as well as Team Pocket right here on 21 and 22. We have Syntax Air Gurkas on 20, Glory Noxious in here on spot number 19, U-Channel Gold on spot number 18, TNC Emperor is a little bit low on stop number 17, X-Revenant on 16, SDPH General on 15, Hybrid Emperors on 14, and CB1 Main on 13.
Yep, that is our bottom 12 here. As you can see, there's quite some changes. CB1 right now will be on the bottom 12, and the other teams right now are moving on to the top 12. Well, for sure, the lower five here is not changing. TNC Emperors right now has this close gap against X-Revenant, SDPH Generals, Hybrid Emperor, and CB1 Main, so they could still overtake them. From the side of U-Channel Gold, they do have a lot of gap here, but this is the real gap that you can see. All of the top 12 teams has crossed the 100-point mark, and one team has crossed the 200-point mark. And now, starting from number 12, Undercover Pride here, 104 points. Royal Kings, together with No Yes and 6-9 Calderios, sharing that 110 points. Now, Hybrid Kanompang, 120 points. Existence Valhalla, they were once on the top 6, but now they fell short. They are on the 195 points. Now Kicks PH Wicked 129. They are slowly regaining the place that they belonged. And now HE Phoenix 137 points. Armament Rodzina has crossed the 150th mark. So we can see a bit of distinction here between number 4 and number 5. Now ABCX Mystic 162, Easy Reborn Esports Magna 163, and these second, third, and fourth placers they will be close against each other, and it's just a matter of few kills here that will be shifting the leaderboards. Now Riley Esports, they are still dominant with the placement points of 100 and the kill points of 133. Now still in the top 1 spot in the kill leaders, the one and only JZ.
Jay-Z has maintained his lead on the kill leader from all these matches of the wildcard qualifiers, and 56 kills to his name is really very difficult to beat. But next to him is Watts in here from Raleigh Esports, 47 to his name. So it's just to set the expectation, guys, for those of you watching, yes, this is a kill leader, but if the rest of the teams is not performing similar to the kill leaders that we have right now, it will be difficult to get a good spot onto the actual overall ranking. But Shard will be in there on the 38, Jew in there for 37, and Chelop on 35. And those are the kill leaders that we have, the top 10 so far for this 2 days of wildcard qualifiers. A lot more will be changing because we have 4 more matches to happen, and as we mentioned earlier, that is on a blackout map. But for this time, for those of you who have been staying in here for a very, very long time, even for the start of the show, hopefully you are liking and sharing the stream, because this is a gift for you, the calling card Survivor from Garena Call of Duty Mobile, to you viewers who have been giving that all-out support. So don't stop supporting, don't stop sharing, because a lot more will be brought to your screen.
Yep. And here's the calling card Survivor. Make sure to input that code in the redemption center of the game, and you can make use of that amazing calling card. And speaking of amazing, speaking of Survivors still, we are now down on the 5th round, and 4 more rounds away. We can determine who will be the final survivors in the top 6. But one thing's for sure, Riley Esports is leagues away from the other teams right now. Number 2 until number 4 spot, they are close enough. So this will be the distinctions that we have. The number 5, number 6 until number 8, I believe this is the teams that can still contest this lower 2 spots of the top 6. Now, in order to snatch that away, they need to make amendments as fast as possible, because if they take the first initiative in this one, if they can raise up ahead in the 4 rounds of adjustments, then they can take the most points.
Yeah, they will be able to take the most points with adjustments that they will be making. But let's see if from yesterday the adjustment has been made. So far, we still have 2 teams, U Channel Gold as well as Easy Reborn, still battling it onto that estate. The chopper steal attempt being done in there by Riley Esports will be flaunted as they head back into Hydrodam. Now, another 2 teams will be going against them. That is Hybrid Kanompang as well as Pocket Team. So this is 3 teams in the Hydrodam, but going in construction site, also 2 teams will be fighting. It's ABC Mystic as against the Royal Kings. So the Royal Kings was able to change their movement from Rivertown to the construction site, and we'll have to find out if they will be able to beat these teams of Royal Kings to it. Going in, Syntax Error going against 69 Calderios right now in this area of Asylum, and this is a good approach for this team. So far, Syntax Error has maintained their place in Asylum from these matches, and we'll have to find out if they will be able to maintain this against this team of 69 Calderios, because 69 Calderios usually goes in onto Ghost Town. Is this Asylum? I think this is Ghost Town right now. The newcomers at this point is Syntax Error.
Yeah, Syntax Errors will be the away team challenging the home team of 69 Calderios. And now 69 praying in this church, trying to get all the loots that they can in order to prepare against Syntax Error. But now, as they slowly approach the squad of our Syntax Error, the footsteps are now being heard. Information has been given, but Baby and the rest of the squad still hesitant to make the move. Not because, it may be because they don't have any armor plates. As you can see on Dixie and Lucy, they still have 100 armors. But for Zara and Baby, they can make the move here. And Baby needs to make sure that he gets the information because he is the one having the rewind. He needs to overextend and get those information. And now that is what he is exactly doing. Making the first shots here. Baby needs to recover. But now Aaron will be spotted. The high advantage will be on the side of our Syntax Error. And now Zara will be taken down. This is a disadvantage for 6-9 Calderions. And now they will be entangled from this situation. But 2 men down on the side of Syntax Error. 2 on the situation. Lucy with the repositioning goes with Joshua. But he loses track of Joshua here with that nice rewind. And instead, Dixie will be the ones remaining as Lucy will be backstabbed.
Yeah, another team will be joining the mix right now is Abram and Rodzina, and still on the way to get a lot of kills for the side of Jay-Z. Here comes Hades trying to hide out, but Hades will be taken out by PJ, and Zimuri was able to take down Juswa from this battle. 6 kills to the team of Abram and Rodzina. Good start for this team, especially on this first map of Blackout. And I don't think anyone will be contesting this area from them, so they need to recover, recuperate, and as well as move towards the rest of the teams as we look in onto the next phase of the safe zone. We have X-Revenant going in against TNC Emperors right now. It's back and forth on trade-off for this team. Kai was able to take down, eliminate the Poe at that moment, and as well as a battle of Royal Kings and ABC Mystics still continues. So we'll have to find out how will that go. HE Phoenix right now is still on the roll with the vehicle gameplay, and they have been using this for many of the times already, and hopefully it will be going to their favor, because the vehicle gameplay at some point is a disadvantage, but it has also made them move up to the number 5 spot. But as they move in towards No Yes, they might be going in for the contention of this area. The battle is on. Merc is just driving in FHJ against them. Well, they will be able to miss that hit, and HE Phoenix will just be moving far away from this area. MVPs will try to go to FHJ or SMRS gameplay and might try to go for a chase, but they will not be taking over RRV. They will be walking and snowboarding towards yet another team. We'll find out how will this fight and start, because this team will be taking the high ground against GV.
Now, No Yes, they do not have the initiative for the airdrop. The airdrop is just far away from them. And now the fight starts. GV right now will be taking the first initiative. Mizola right now taking one of MVPs. Can his SMRS save the life of Goku? Right now Goku has not yet popped off, but SMRS will be hitting, and now Mizola is in a critical condition. But he has the overcharge here, and GV Glory Noxious is still complete, and Benjul with the confidence. He might as well take down Shadow. It's a 1v1 situation, but now RUS will be popped off, and now he's quite losing. Shadow with the jump shots here, evading those shots, but with the firepower from behind, Mayor here will be getting the kill. But there is still more to the action, as GV will be holding their grounds against HE. Now the SMRS will be missing this time. So hey, what will he do against the wrath of HE Phoenix? Benjul right now quite low, but Assassin will be going solo right now. But Assassin comes from behind. Mizola will be taking fire, and now Soahe will not be popping that spotter class, as Assassin here will be remaining alive, and he will try to rescue Alien here with the rewind class. And now Merc will be pushing away Mizola, and he will be taken down, but Benjul fires back from behind, and now it's his time to escape from the wrath of HE Phoenix, but he wants more, and he will be punished from his greed.
PG Phoenix was able to eliminate this team right now. They go in for that challenge and we'll have to find out how much more they can put into play. So far, we have 3 teams already eliminated in this game and a lot more will be happening in this battle. HE Phoenix was able to take advantage of vehicle gameplay that they have, and thus the movement against this team of Glory Noxious is not that difficult. But they have survived with a 4-man squad. A lot of teams might be surrounding them later on. They need to move for this airdrop. KPH Fryer was able to take down Armament Rosina, and Zimiru was taken down in this fight. Aki right now will go in for that flank. The smoke is covering the approach, but here comes a grenade against Aki, and there goes the survival of some of the teams passing by. Kicks PH in there in the vehicle. Armament Rosina was able to get away from that gunshot. JZ, Groucho, as well as PJ right now trying to evade the shots with only 9 HP. Will be able to survive. Easy Reborn is in front of them, and they are heading towards directly against this team stuck in the middle of the bridge. I don't know what they will be doing, but the speedboat gameplay from JC missing PJ, but only a small distance. Will be in there under the water, might be gunned down. We'll have to find out.
Man, I remembered something like in an action movie where the actor or the star jumps off the bridge with no speedboat behind, but suddenly the speedboat pops off. But this time, that action-like movie will not be done, as he barely misses the speedboat, and now he's stuck on that bridge waiting for our teammate here to fetch him. But now that EZR is on the contest here, they might go against KPH because they are just on the other side of the bridge. Now Shard here will be scouting for information. He has the rewind class, but they don't have any snowboard. They don't have any vehicle here, so they need to work on that. But now on SDPH Generals, they have 3 members here. They need to recover. They need to go for the rendezvous here because sooner or later they will approach EZR.
Yeah, they will be approaching Easy Reborn, and they need to be prepared. SCPH Generals right now is on the move, getting closer and in a hunt against Sphinx. But this might be just like a bait tactic by Sphinx, because a lot of member of the teams of Easy Reborn is just waiting. Here comes Sphinx being sighted. The shot is on. Bree will be able to miss that, but Rush is on. The trap was triggered, and Zuriel will be taken out by Nyx right there. Sphinx right now also taken down in their Breezy, and it is now left to 1 member, Calibe, the only one surviving from this team of SDPH General. A good bait tactic by Easy Reborn. We'll have to find out if Calibe will be able to survive. And there goes the rush against him. A lot of enemies, and there is no surviving that as Easy Reborn cleans it up for SDPH General.
SDPH Generals there, they employed a tactic of the ninja of moving forward. But he blew the shots, he misses those initial opportunity, and Easy Reborn was just fully prepared. They have planted the traps here, and because of those traps, they have forced SDPH Generals to go down. Now Easy or Short, you're moving on to the next battle. He sees Groucho and 1 more member, but HE Assassin will be taking out KPH Davs Cali here, and he goes for the rewind to get on the safety. Now Groucho is the one being hunted here by Easy or Short. He goes under the water trying to go for safety, but little did they know that HE Phoenix is just waiting for them to come offshore. And now if it's not EZR, it will be HE Phoenix.
Yeah, we'll have to find out who will be hunting who later on. Shard is still going in for the lookout and might be seeing Assassin in here going in underwater and will be out in play. And Assassin will be surviving his part. Groucho is being shot, and with a reload will not be able to get away. There goes Groucho from the hands of Shard. No, the kill's still in there. And what a disappointment that should have been for Assassin, because he had made that kill, made an effort, and they have stolen that kill from them. Still, 9 kills already for the team of HE Phoenix. 2 members remaining. Merc as Assassin, Assassin and Mercenary. What more duo would you like to be on your team? But Merc right now is at the bottom of this bridge, Assassin on top. So, not quite sure if this is a good getaway from them, or they might be stuck between a lot of teams later on.
And now you have assassin, you have a mercenary, you have an alien also in the fray. So you have this multi-dimensional, multi-galactic composition here that you have. But I would like to talk about a team here, which is I believe the Armored Rosina. In the early game, they did have 6 kills, but now they are heavily punished because of that aggressiveness. They are now wiped out, I believe. But now in this turn, we have Undercover Pride against 6ix9ine, and this is a fight outside the circle. Now you can see how much importance the teams give to the circle, and as we have mentioned it last time, the circle is both your friend and your enemy. And speaking of the enemies here, Pocket Team will be spotted. Now EP will try to detonate that vehicle, but so far it has gotten away, and UCS will be needing another plan to get those kills.
Yeah, the kills might be happening as they get close to the final member of KPH, but it will not be succeeding just yet. Pocket Candy was able to go in for the kill against UCS, and here comes a move on the other side. We have a money being taken down by Watts in there with a snipe. Once again, Rald is in here for the chase and is now moving against the CB1 main Mamart. Mamart is just hiding out on the other hill, and they have an advantage if in case they wait for that final member. But so far, I think they have the high ground. They will be waiting, and they will need to move later on because the bridge might be the detrimental factor that they will keep Riley Esports to move forward. All Royal Kings will be spotted in here. Ral in there putting in the trap, and there goes the trigger by hanging, and Ral is moving away. Might try to go for the backstab, but Caleb going in against Omega and taking him out. Watts has been taken down. They need to go in for the pickup. A good distraction coming in from Ral as the pickup is being done, but will this be completed as we speak? There goes, but the Ral will be taken down. A good hit by Del Cutie in this game, and Yang right now needs to push away. No armor, but still a full HP. He needs to recover from this battle. Watts and Caleb as well, and Assassin right now also jumping in mix will try to go in for the kill against the Royal Kings, but the Royal Kings will be able to survive. Now Frosh on the other hand will be taken down, and we'll have to see who next will be targeted by HE Phoenix. Slowly moving Assassin, the rest of the teams, they are now complete after the wait that they have done. And here comes Riley Yang being shot, but will not be down just yet. Assassin proving to be the assassin of this game, not letting go of anyone from his sights.
And now HE Phoenix joining the fray here, but unfortunately will not get the most out of what they can, as Riley here will be stalling the time and will be recovering slowly but surely. They still have a 3-man strong team here, so that will greatly help them. But for the side of Royal, they are close to extinction, and they need to recover first before engaging on any fight. But now that we are on our 3rd circle, 4th circle will be coming up next, and the revival flight will be soon extincted. And now that this is their perfect chance, or this is their only chance to recover, because sooner or later the revival flight will not return. And now Riley has still the chance, but Watts right now is taking 5. They need to make sure that they will be alive if they want to get the top spot. But Easy or Reborn, they are the ones they're the ones that are detrimental against the Riley Esports.
Yeah, I mean, they're putting a lot of pressure against Riley Esports right now. Zimiru is in there staying outside of safe zone, and Caleb right now going for the hit, but will be missing a lot. But the safe zone will be helping in this game, and Dastin right now is going in for this chase. But no, Dastin will be taken down by the Psycho of U-Channel, and the backstab right now by Spinks, and there goes Spinks being taken down by Ronin. Now, Nyx right now is the only one together with Shard, and Nyx going in a good push against Psycho X. Now, 2 members from side of Easy Reborn. The pickup can be done right now. No one can contest them. We have a Riley Rald coming back from the revive flight, and the rest of teams will be waiting at the bottom, but they might be weighted as well by some teams, as we are seeing that they are being targeted by this, and we'll have to find out. Assassin going in for the hit, but no takedown just yet. Momart right now slowly moving in the safe zone, but HE Phoenix is on the hunt.
And now on the hunt will be HE Phoenix, but their opponents will be fleeing out of the situation. TB1 Malmart right now will be instead going for Omega. Under the water they go. They do want that safest place, but not so safe because you will be restricted in your mobility. But now Assassin will be encountering one, but they will be picking at the wrong time. And now the backstab comes in, but Omega will still be falling one by one. And now UCS, they will be hacking. They now know that they have the 6 opponents up in the hill, but UCS, they need to stick together. They need to make sure that their advantage won't be wasted, and they are in a zone, in a place that has a lot of covers, so this will greatly help them to secure and maintain their positions. With the help of the Trap Master here, they do have the Poltergeist, the Hacker here, but now from afar, Wayne right here with the DLQ, and this is the perfect time for EZR if they want to kill their contesters. And now UCS will be saved from that DLQ, and they will slowly maintain their position.
Yeah, position is key, especially in the final moment of this game. Here comes UCS right now going for the spray onto that bridge, and they will be able to maintain cover as well against Easy Reborn. But Easy Reborn slowly moving in on this game of UCS, but a safe zone will be putting a little bit of pressure from them. Lightjuke slowly moving in. The hit against Nyx with a trap being triggered. And here comes the rush. But a lot of teams of EZR will be waiting for this push. Not only that, Riley Watts will be in there from afar and will be waiting for the movement. Die Hard and they taking out Shard, and Spinks will be taken down by Sekre by HE Phoenix. And here comes a spray against HE Phoenix. Assassin right now will be taken down, but the trade against Temcoel will be happening. An Alien taking down EP from this fight. We have a Sucre and Assassin who can be picked up. We are now left with 6 teams remaining on this battle. So far, HE Phoenix doing great job in this battle as they have 21 kills already to their name.
Wow, 21 kills, and they are contesting on the leaderboards as they will kick out the #1 team out of this game. Riley Esports eliminated by HE Phoenix. And now remember, HE Phoenix is the one of the top 6 teams right now. They are currently on a top 5, and they are just lacking one team. Among the top 6, they are the only team that has not yet won any games. But now Hybrid will be the one putting the pressure on them as HE will fall one by one. Right now, Alien needs to save the day here. He needs to mitigate this situation if they want to win the #1 spot. But with the things right now, 2-on-4 situation, Hybrid will be the target of Alien. This is a bad target for him, and now this is a personal grudge by HE. Now the smoke will be popped off. Last man standing for Hybrid right now. Merc will be popping off. The Jack 12 takes down one. Can he make the second one? Now he goes for the reload. 152 HP, and now KK will be taken down, and HE completes the revenge, and now he wants more. He need to make sure that they can get the last piece of the puzzle. Among their kills here, they didn't have the #1 spot, and this is his only chance to take the #1 spot because he is in the role. HE Phoenix is on fire right now. They do have 26 kills, and if they don't maintain this momentum, they will not get this anymore. And now 3 persons remaining. Merc right now with that momentum takes him out, but from behind will be no brain. He needs to recover first before engaging this fight, but now he chooses to pick the fight, and that will be the denial of X Revenant against the first win of our HE Phoenix. So that will be the detrimental factor in the last puzzle of our HE Phoenix.
That was a good game being shown by HE Phoenix, but unfortunate for them, X-Revenant from Indonesia was able to spray them down and take that #1 spot in this game. 15 points will be going in from X-Revenant, Keru, Mbong, No Brain, Foe, and 3-6 right here. The rest of the lineup of this team of X-Revenant. It is about time that we've seen they seem to take a win for them, but is that enough to go against the number of kills plus the additional placement point done by HE Phoenix. And if I'm not mistaken, I mean, this is a good move for HE Phoenix to stack up onto the kill points. They have been in there after round number 4 with number 5th on the spot, and this is a good play from them. Merc right now with an awesome 13 kills just for this round, and then Alien with 7, Assassin with 4, Sukre with 2. But let's not take it away from X Revenant that they were able to get the win as well as 11 points under the kill. So 11 with the 15 points. It's a good chance for them to move up in leaderboards. But if I'm not mistaken, they are very low. So good start for them. Hopefully they'll be able to continue this on. CB1 main on the 3rd spot right now. Not so much on this kills because Mamart, if I'm not mistaken, that was the only member surviving and was surviving so very long after they have been gunned down early in this match.
Yep, and now for the other teams here, UCS getting 10 kills silently in the number 7 spot. Easy Reborn here. They do have 10 kills also. Royal Kings with 6 kills. No, yes, the previous winners will not get the desired kills here with only 1 kill. Armament Rodzina still making sure that they can get the kills. Jay-Z with 3 kills right there, together with 2 kills from PJ, 1 kill from Simeru, and Groucho, 1 kill. It's a total of 7 kills. Now U-Channel with 2 kills. 6-9 Calderios with 1 kill for Davey, and Team Dior with 0 kills. Pocket right there getting some 2 kills right there. TNC 3 kills. Kicks PH 5 kills. HB with 3 kills, and so far these teams on the bottom side, we have Kicks PH, a contender for the top 6 spot, will not be performing well right now, and together with Armament Rodina, who's slowly losing their way on the top 6. They need to wake up because there is still a long way to go. Remember, this is a marathon and this is not a sprint. So 1 or 2 wins will not be enough in this 16 round long competition. And speaking of, number 16 is TNC. Now on the number 19 will be the SDPH General, 1 kill, GV 3 kills, ABCX Mystic. They are sitting on the 21st spot with 0 kills, and they are one of the contenders in the top 6. Now, they also need to wake up. They need that consistency. They need that short burst of energy because it's 2 rounds remaining, and this will be the end of the scores.
Yeah, and as we move in and look into the highlights right now, this is where GV has battled on against HE Phoenix. HE Phoenix, a good momentum coming from this team. This is where it all started. This is all where it started, and a lot more has been happening. Earlier, when we thought that they have been taken down one at a time, they keep surviving and they keep getting back. Well, this is where a lot of teams has already put in on the same place, rotating, as well as giving out all of those gunfights in this battle. But only a few survives, especially in this game where it's only waters that they need to cross to be able to get those kills. And UCS final moment for HE Phoenix, the opportunity to take them down from that game, but Merc survives. The rest of the team still alive. There, this is where they were able to get a lot more, but the final moment with that smoke as well as safe zone taking them, X Revenant was able to get that win. A good play indeed for both teams, X Revenant and HE Phoenix, and a lot more will be happening. That was just the first round of the second half for this day. A lot of changes has been shown already on our leaderboards, but for those who are trying to catch up and gun for the top 6, we'll have to see how well will they be doing surviving as well as doing the killing.
Yep, definitely. We have yet to see who will be the remaining teams in the top 6 contention. We still have 3 rounds to go, and it is a long way to go. And now for the teams that wants to have that piece of a cake in the top 6 spot, you need to wake up. You need to give your best because 3 rounds remaining. I mean, it's like a standard tournament. It's like a standard scrimmage where you will be playing 3 rounds. So you can take this one as the fit, as you know, as the final moments. You can treat the previous rounds as the warm up, and then these three final rounds as the actual tournament. So now you need to do your best, just like HE Phoenix with 26 kills. And if you pop that off real hard, then you can still chase the top 6 spots.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, chasing the top six spot, that is target objective of each of the teams. So far, some of them, and that is Riley Esports, who is sitting pretty already on that number one spot. I mean, the
Yeah.
lead is already in there, even if they have been taken down early on any games that they jump into. I don't think they will be taken out of the number six spot. Well, that would depend on number of points the other teams will be able to do, as well as how early Riley Esports will be taken out. Now, a good play for these teams, and just a quick review from earlier. So, HE Phoenix was sitting in a number 5 from the previous leaderboard that we've seen. And with that number of kills, it's easy for them to overtake Armament Rosina. So, Armament Rosina might be moving down into the battle. Easy Reborn also in there on number 2 from the previous leaderboard that we've seen. So, it's possible if HE Phoenix has made a lot of points already, they will be able to climb up in there. ABC Mystic, not so much. They didn't survive that long, especially on that first match. But knowing this team of ABC Mystic, they have made adjustment round after round, and this is the first round of Blackout. So it's more of identifying the drop spots of the enemy. They can make adjustments and move towards a different area which no one has taken, and make work on their rotations depending on the RNG gods, as well as the upgrades and airdrop that will be offered for this team. They will have to play it a little bit smarter. The snipers in hand, information gameplay, as well as good communication would be the key for this team to be able to survive. And as we all see, Riley Esports still on top of everyone else. So we'll still have to see if the captain will be playing, or if that's it for the wildcard qualifiers for the captain. I mean, the captain, Nerosa, might be sitting this whole day out. I mean, if there's no need for him to jump in, especially with the points that they gathered,
Yeah.
I think the captain, Nerosa, will be sitting it out.
I mean, all of them can sit out if they want to. they
Hopefully
can
not.
rest. But I don't think Arena will allow that one. But Riley Esports, for sure, their name is cemented on the top 6, currently on the top number 1. And for the side of ABCX Mystic, they are slowly losing their momentum. They're slowly losing their position right there. So what they need to do is to adjust, because that is where they excel. Now on the FPP side, they might have some problems, but they need to play it out. Maybe
Mhm.
I mean, some of the strategies in the FPP is still the same as TPP. Like, how can you survive? How would you
Yeah.
fight? But the most crucial thing is that the information will be limited, and you need to turn on your mic. So this microphone will be your second eyes. I mean, a third set of eyes here, is second set of eyes from behind. You can listen to the footsteps. You can listen to your allies here. Where are they? Where can they be found? And the third person perspective, also the advantages from the snowboards should, or the choppers. I mean, ABCX Mystic, they prioritize the construction site. So the choppers
Mhm.
are there, and what they need to do is to dominate the construction site. But from what we see right now, ABC Mystic is really, really slowing down. So the top 6 spot is still in a high contestation, especially the 5th and the 6th spot. But on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, it's like an exclusive competition where they are competing against themselves. But on the top 5 and top 6, many teams has still the chance to cling up to that tickets towards the main stage.
Yeah, I mean, the ticket is ready. It's prepared. It's just who will be taking those tickets and move in onto the main event. And it's a good point of a vehicle gameplay that needs to be done by these teams to be able to see a lot more compared from the FPP perspective that they have. So hopefully, Hopefully, a lot more of vehicle gameplay coming from this team will be happening, and that is where HE Phoenix has really excelled. The vehicle gameplay that they've done so far, whether it's going in for the battle as well as moving away from the fight, that is where they have done great. As well, survival of one of their members, and this is Merc I'm talking about. The combination of Assassin and Merc has done a great deal for HE Phoenix to get those much kills. Ex-Revenant, on the other hand, yes, the good position from them. Thus, they were able to outsmart Merc, the smoke in there, so that the safe zone will not be seen. If I'm not mistaken, that was a smoke coming from Merc, so not quite sure if that was a good play, especially in the final moment. But at that point, he needs to reload. He also needs to armor up. Thus, he releases smoke. But at the time, on stepping in on the safe zone, he was beaten by the last members of Ex-Revenant. Thus, they were able to take the win against HE Phoenix. But we'll have to find out if that will be the case. For this one, adjustments has been made. We've read already the drop zones from this team. So we'll have to find out if it's still early engagement or will it be a little bit too slow on this game because they have already wisened up from the failures that they have.
Yep. Use the failures to go for the recovery. I mean, it's a win-win situation. If you lose, you learn lessons. If you win, and then you win, congratulations. And definitely that will be a lesson for HE Phoenix, because what I think happened right there was the pressure. The pressure was on. The adrenaline was on. So what he is thinking is just fight, because he has the momentum. He has that adrenaline rush that makes him go wild, go aggressive, and instead of armoring up, he chose to pick up a fight with just 75 HP, and that is where he fell short. But nonetheless, even though HE Phoenix has not yet won a single round, but still, the consistency in their kills, the consistency in their placement points are still up for the taking, and that is why they are still in the top 6.
Yeah, I'll have to find out if they'll be able to maintain the top 6 of this game. Jumping in onto this next round. This is the second round for Blackout FPP. The teams are moving in from Dormitory to Ghost Town, and no, that is Hydro. I got confused already. Hydro Dam, that will be the top spot in here on this map, going into Ghost Town. And as we've seen earlier, the challenge of Hybrid against Riley Esports still continues. They will not slow down, and the battle is still on. Two teams still dropping in on estates and as well as construction sites. So you mentioned earlier that engagement, the contention of these teams right now, it's ABC Mystique who is being contested by Royal Kings. But on the other side, we have UCS going in against Armament Rosina, and JC was able to take down Die Hard, but the trade is in there. Might be a little bit too late for the team of the Armament Rosina. Simiru right now is in there, will be rushed, but drop shot in there will work, and there goes the take back after the Tempa Coil has been taken down. JC as well as Groucho, the two remaining members going in against 3. We'll have to see if they'll be able to get away, or will they be gunned down by UCS? The loots are continuing. JC right now is just using the sniper to advantage who might get the information. Hopefully, they will also get the dog tags. It's a little bit too far from them, but JC right now is slowly moving in. Here comes JC, seeing one. The shots right now, it will connect, but no takedown will be happening. JC still on the high ground. And remember, guys, JC is our current kill leader. So we'll have to find out if he will be able to maintain this. Watts is just close behind right there. Survival is also a main key for them to remain as a kill leader. Now, JC is just waiting for the opportunity to go in for the kill, and we'll have to find out if he will see any member in here from UCS. JC right now just getting this information. Footsteps as a ninja might be heard right now, and Lykup will be seen in there, but Airborne will be released, and getaway might be happening for this team. But on the other side, ABC Mystic will be taken down by Omega of the Royal Kings. JC right now will try to go in for the push, and there goes Lykup being shot down. Still not knocked out, not taken out just yet as Groucho goes in for that Jack. But EP will take down Groucho and JC right now for that spray. And another one, Die Hard, will be dying, and Armament Rosina still survive.
Wow, Armament Rodzina turning the tables against their opponents, and now Jay-Z still gets the glory after the end. He's still proving to us that he is the leader in the kills, and with that wipe out, Armament Rodzina will still live another day as PJ and Simro will be on their way towards the revival. Now, Armament, since they are free right here, they could get the chopper and they could get the arsenals, the airdrops, and that will further solidify their position, their advantages against the opponents. And once they get the choppers, they get to choose who will be their target and when will they fall onto the engagements. Now, speaking of engagements here, Kicks PH, this is a 3-on-4, but with the help of our SE Syntax Error. I mean, this is a classic rivalry in the Lighthouse location. Syntax Error and Kicks PH always battle it out in this fight. But now, Davs Kali will be the one remaining in the Lighthouse. They need to swim around because the second member of our Kicks PH is under the water. Now, Davs Kali is going out for the decoy while his teammate is just going in the water.
Yeah, water gameplay right now going for the team. We'll have to find out if they'll be able to survive. Syntax Error, despite of the 3 members that they have in here, still managed to challenge Kicks PH on this battle. 3 will be in there jumping in, but they were able to take the 2 kills already in this fight. As we look on the left-hand side, we have the leaderboards, the top 10 after round number 5. Still, Riley Esports remains in there, getting too far away from those following them, but Easy Reborn is 177 point, 1 point ahead against HE Phoenix. So this is a chance for HE Phoenix to take that number 2 spot. Armament Rosina in there with 168 in the points on number 4, and ABC Mystic with 162 on number 5. But the battle continues, the chase is on. We have Syntax Error not making that much error in this game and still on the play. TNC Emperors right now, a good trap, but it's not capitalized by the team. But there we go, Gerard was able to go for that kill, but has been taken down as well by Shard. Shard right now for that hit and will be pulling out with that rewind class and a good follow-up by Shard against Fate. And there goes a call of Fate. There goes Easy Reborn for that spray down. No confirmed kills just yet, but 3 on the ground. Here comes the rush. Rewind class being used by Kai to get away. And Shard! No, that was Claudie for that hit. And there goes Easy Reborn dominating this game, eliminating the complete TNC Emperors.
And Shard gets all the kills right there. 4 kills under EZR and 4 kills for Shard. Now, that is a really good play coming in from our EZR, fearlessly going inside for the push. But now, GV will be firing his shots against Riley. This is what you don't want to be if you are in the side of GB. But now they are fearless, and they will take them down slowly. Now, Watts and Yang will be the ones left behind. But there goes Generals, STPH Generals, and Kalibe will be forced to get outside of the vehicle. Now Soahei with the M4 will be low on the armor, while Zuriel right now will be spotted sniping the opponents here. So from Riley versus GV, it will be STPH versus GV.
Yep, we have in here Glory Noxious right now. Not really Noxious, but bring out the glory in this game. Flaw in there going for the hack, but will be cancelled. And we'll have to see who will be the next target on their side. Now, we have a Glorious and Noxious going. Glory Noxious right now slowly moving in as SDPH regroups as well. And they will not be gunned down that easily because the smoke will be covering them. On the other side, we have Royal Kings right now going in for loot. And the smokes as well will be covering their retreat. Now, no battle is happening just yet, but right behind the Royal Kings is a potential enemy who might be jumping in against them. Hangin will be hanging in there and will be flying and putting a lot of pressure against SDPH. And we'll have to find out who will be surviving. And there goes the hit. Frosh and Omega combination take them down, and Mr. Bree as well was taken down by Omega. A quick hit by Royal Kings. They're still in a way to get a lot of kills in this game, and this is how they went in for the higher spot in the leaderboards. A lot of kills, even if they're not getting a good placement. They have been consistent to be the predator in this game, and Del Cutie will be taken down by Breezy in their PDW for the spray, but Hangin will not let that go. The snowboard getaway, and Omega takes down Breezy from that fight.
And now Breezy has nowhere to go. Royal right now very successful in their engagements, and they have one casualty in the name of Del QT, but later on, after 1 minute and 12 seconds, he will be revived. Now Royal right here needs to run away because they are quite injured, and the Glory Noxious, they want to get their revenge by killing Royal Kings here, and now this is a 4-on-3. Royal Kings will be holding their ground. They need to retreat towards construction site, where that place will give them the cover that they need. They can just roam around all the time for 45 seconds because of this multi-layered, multi-floored section here of the construction site. It will greatly help them. But now they are running out of time. Glory Noxious will take down Frosh, and that's one additional dog tag for the side of Royal.
Yeah, Royal right now has lost one of the members, and Hangin Omega is moving in onto the covers of the construction site. Backing off is Glory Noxious, but they will not be backing off for that long. They will need to get a good position in here to be able to cut the retreat or probably entry of Royal Kings into the next safe zone. But this time with a one dog tag into play right now, it's still not an advantage for these teams of Royal Kings. Here it comes Hybrid right now gunning HE Phoenix as they pass along. Alien is in there, good distraction for the team. We'll just have to find out if the rest of the teams will be able to go in for the backstab, but no shots is coming in from to them, and the information has been relayed. The surprise will not be met, and Hybrid in here will be waiting. Hybrid Emperors right now will be releasing that smoke and will be hiding out while they regroup as Merc tries to shoot them down from afar with that snipe. It will not connect, and he needs to reposition, but repositioning might not work that well because that ridge right now will provide a good cover for this team of Hybrid, and they need to move away real quick. Otherwise, they might be gunned down because they will be out in the open. They need to regroup and recover from the damage that they have taken because they have seen the next safe zone, and it is not looking good for them. If they go in for that start, for that lead on a safe zone, they might be going in for the gatekeep against the Hybrid Emperors.
Yep, they might get the gatekeep here against Hybrid Emperors because they are the ones on the circle side. And now that HB, they still want more against our HE Phoenix. They want to kick them out of the top 3 spot. And now Nakama, this is the guy who had the highlights on the first day. But now on the second day, he needs to go for those noises. And speak of noises, Assassin takes down Bake here. And now this is a 4-man push of HB. And that will be Lurid taking the charge. And now they will be going forward against HE Phoenix. Now HE, they will be forced to just leave the dog tag there and run for their lives because they are outside the zone. But HB, for sure, they still want to get the lives of HE.
Yeah, I mean, Hybrid right now is going in for that rush into the safe zone, but HE Phoenix has taken the lead on them. Existence Coco right now trying to shoot down HE Phoenix, but they will not be able to make that kill. On the other side, a hit against Easy Reborn has been done by Existence. So complete squad right now just staying onto the edge. A smart move from them to be tactical and just wait for the perfect moment to go in for this kill. They are moving further into the waters right here, making sure that they will not be backstabbed and get all the loots that they need. Kingry will be moving in together with them, but going back onto the battle of GB and Royal Kings. Royal Kings will be back in here, still in play. One dog tag is in there. Frosh has been taken down. Mare is still not stopping, and Glory Noxious still bring the glory for this team. The backstab might be happening for Benjul right here, and there goes a shot against Del Cutie, but he will be able to get away. But without the safe zone, he will be pressured as well. But Benjul in there taking down Hangin, but the zone will be in there helping Omega for the takedown. Del Cutie is in here. You're going to hang in the duo that from Royal Kings. Going in one at a time. Going for the kill against Glory Noxious. Mare is the only one surviving in this battle. And Mare has a lot of kills already, but will he survive against two members of the Royal Kings? The trap has been triggered by Del Cutie. And Mare right now for the spray. And Del Cutie has been taken down. Omega right now with this hit. It's a 1v1 situation. And no recovery for Mare. Happening in there for the kill against Flo and Omega for Mare, but will pickup be done against the two dog tags that's already into play? And will they be coming back in there as a complete squad? Frosh right now a little bit too far in there and prioritizing in the safe zone. Omega will be moving in. Only a few seconds before the next before the revive flight comes in, and two members will be getting back in this game.
Yeah, two members will be getting back in this game, and now Riley Esports will be facing Armament Rodina, but they are down, and now they will be coming back from the dead. But Caleb right now forced to go for the rewind and backs off in this bridge, but this is a long way to go. Can Caleb evade the bullets of our Armament Rodina? But someone covers for them, and I believe that is U Channel in front of our Armament Rodina. That is why Caleb here can just retreat safely and recover, regroup from his teammates.
Yeah, and regrouping is a good factor to be able to survive, and the battle continues against Poos, who has distracted the teams of Armin Rodina. But here comes Groucho going in, back into play, will not be hit by Caleb, as on the other side, we still have the U channel just waiting. Psycho X is moving in the snowboard, shots by Caleb, but will try to jump, but no, it is Yang who will able to take them down. Ral, on the other hand, was able to take down Big from this field, and it is still a complete domination for Riley in this game because they are four-man squad and they are going in all directions for those hits. Kicks PH right now will be moving in onto that beach, and we'll have to find out if they will be able to survive the fight against Riley. Here comes the snipe coming in from Yang, but Yang will not be able to make it. Now, unfortunate for that final moment, that final member of, if I'm mistaken, that is Team Dior who's in the water. How much air do you have right there to be able to stay into the water and survive and just watch everyone in there for the fight? Dixie has been taken down in there for the battle of 6-9 Calderius, and they are going in against Hybrid Kanompang. How will they survive? That will depend because Cobra right now has good information, but it's not yet relayed, and No Yes is also part of this mix.
Yep, and now Yang takes down Assassin here, and 17 minutes in the game, we still have 46 players remaining. Now Yang goes for the smoke here, as he will be killing Assassin, forcing HE to abandon him, and now Riley Esports doesn't want HE to succeed because they are so hot right now. 26 kills in the previous round, and now they will be shutting them down to prevent more kills. But now Kicks PH will be neglecting Caleb from behind. The reload is there, and Fryer will take him down. Now Riley Esports, they cannot retrieve Caleb right now so far, but they need to double their efforts if they want to. But now there is someone approaching them. It's ABC right now that is getting all the kills, but 2-on-3 situation. Riley is in a dire situation here because Royal is creeping up on them, and one wrong move, they could be blasted by Royal.
Royal Kings right now is on the high ground, who might be taking the airdrop in there, and
Ooh.
Yang will be moving into the edge. There goes the
He missed
takedown by the safe zone. Going in against, but no, that was a safe zone. They have been seen in there. Caleb was able to spot that final member of Team Dior. On the other side, we have the No Yes and Easy Reborn still fighting it on, and we'll have to find out who is winning that battle as a 4-5 team is in this area. Here comes Hybrid, still on the hunt against Riley Esports. Nakama has been taken down. Yang as well will be taken down by Zoglex, and the battle continues. Here comes Caleb going for the hit against Lurid, and Ralph will be coming back. helping the battle against Hybrid. Here comes Rald in there slowly backing off, but it is not turning his back that quickly against Hybrid. And I think that rivalry will stop because they have been taken down by Riley Esports, and all they have to do is survive and move in slowly into the safe zone. If they will be safe, the 13 kills that they have already will add a little bit more. But here comes Hybrid going in for this push when KK as well as X is on the other side. This is Hybrid Emperors right now, who is just taking it safe, and they don't want to risk losing yet another member of this team.
Yep, they don't want to risk because this is the final circle. This is the decision game, and we still have 20 more seconds before this circle shrinks. We still have 9 teams, 20 members, less that by 1 because Bryans is out of the equation, and now there will be no revival flight. Riley right now will need to be cautious as Caleb and Rald will be sticking together. Now they are creeping up against Hybrid. They want to get their revenge against their rivals. And now Caleb has more loot right there, more resources that they can use to transform it into a win in this day because they didn't win in this day so far. And now 3-6 and the rest of the X-Revenant will be falling one by one. They have the upper ground advantage here. But now Royal Hanging will try to contest them, but X-Revenant will still stay strong in this situation. And now Hybrid falling one by one against No Yes, and Rald will be joining the fray. They want a piece of their rivals here, but X-Revenant, they are free to hit everyone here. And now this is a 4v all. No Brain and the rest of X-Revenant is on a 1v4, and this will be the last man standing. MVPs has nowhere to go against X-Revenant.
Once again, X-Revenant right now taking the win, and it is the advantage of having a complete squad that they have put into. I mean, we've seen this for some of the top teams who have maintained a great dominance in the game, only surviving, only battling in on the final moment and not really going for the rush. And this is it. Yet another win for X-Revenant from the Indonesian region. We have Keru, Ambong, No Brain, Poe, and 3-6 right now. Yet another #1 spot for this team. How well will they be moving in on leaderboards? We'll have to find out later on, but this is a good start for them because the placement has bringing them a lot to their plate. Going in onto the kills for this game, 8 kills in total for X-Revenant. No Yes is in there. They went in for a second and they were able to get 10 kills from this game. And for Riley, that is a lot of kills. 16 kills for Riley, but only has 11 on the placement point. I think that is a lot more to be able to tie it up from some of those in #1 and #2 spot. Royal Kings right now in here, 13 kills to their name with additional 9 for the placement. Hybrid in here for this game, and this is Hybrid Kanompang with a total of 6 kills. And we have Syntax Air right now only with 3 members, but was able to survive as well as get 5 kills in this game. HE Phoenix, not too deadly in this game, only 2 kills, but 7 on the placement. ABC Mystic prioritizing on getting in the safe zone, but has been taken down on the final moment. Thus, they only get 4 kills in there. CB1 Main, only 1 kill from Mamart, but they have a good 9th place in there. Additional 3 points for this team.
Yep. And now, I mean, the bottom teams earlier are now slowly going on the top teams. Now, X-Revenant coming in from the 14th place. They are on the first place again. This day, they won 2 times. No Yes Esports, they were quite low-key on the first day, but now they are coming on the top 2. And looking at the rest of the teams here, we have Existence Valhalla trying to regain, trying to recover, but will be finishing with 5 kills. Now, Hybrid Emperors here will have 6 kills. 6-9 will have 1 kill, and 6-9 Calderios, they were the top 3 on the day #1, but now they are going down in the leaderboards. And from what I can observe right now, the first person perspective, we are seeing a lot of teams shining here. I mean, other teams, and I think more teams from other regions are excelling in this one, like Thailand and Indonesia, because I think of one factor here. Back from my experience, Indonesia and Thailand are getting those fun matches where they play in FPP. So I think they have more experience in FPP, but of course, other regions here has still the firepower, like Riley right here. Even though they are on the TPP side, but they still manage to get these kills with 16 kills on their belt. Now, looking at other teams right here, Easy Reborn, although they are sitting on the 13th spot, they are on 7 kills. Now, Dior trying to make their presence known, but still will be falling short here. 1 kill under their belt. Armament Rodzina now has 5 kills and in the 15th place. So we are seeing here a lot of contenders in the top 6 are falling short. Now, they need to move it because this is the final sprint. They need to make sure that they can end strong so that they can snatch up the top 6 spot.
Definitely. I mean, they need to really make it strong right now, especially in this final moment wherein a lot is at stake. This is the last day of this wildcard qualifiers. And as we keep saying from the start of the show up until now, those on the top 6 will be moving into the playoffs. So a lot will be done to be able for them to maintain this lead, as well as to catch up for those who are in there the bottom or not even close to the top 6 of this game. Moving in towards this 13 to 18, Easy Reborn with 7 kills. We have the Team Dior with only with 1 kill. Lonely is in there with 1. Armament Rodzina right now only with 5 kills to their name, and Kicks PH right now Fryer with 1 kill. U Channel right now 0 kills to their name and 17 onto the spot, and Glory Noxious with a good decent amount of kills. This is a total of 7 points, but not so much on this placement point. Pocket right now will have or will not have any points for this game, and we have SDPH Generals, though they have 2 on the kills, 20 on the spot, not so much onto that placement point. Only 1 kill coming from Claudia right now on the 21 spot. And for those of you who don't know, those from the 16th to the 25th will not be getting any placement point. And last but not the least, we have UCS. This is Undercover Pride right now, who will be taking 2 on the kills, but 22nd, the last one in there on that spot, 0 on the placement. As we review the battle with this highlight, this is the start of the game where Armament Rodzina was able to clear up that turbine.
Yep. And this is the moment where EZR got a very nice kill here. Shard with 4 kills. Very powerful entry. But now Royal here is the one pushing SDP's Generals. They didn't take the construction site, and that is why Royals gathered up the kills. Now GV here, early contestant against Royals and the Riley Esports. GV here, they are having the strong presence, and we are seeing it on the kill feeds. Now on the last moments of the game, Raul here with the Caleb, they have the 2-man disadvantage. So X-Revenant here is having the absolute advantage with a 4-man strong team here. That is why they have secured the high grounds, they have secured their position, and they have secured the first place.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good plan right there coming in from X-Revenant. They maintain their good position in this game, not letting go really of the kills. I mean, even if they're playing it safe, making sure that they have a complete squad, they are still getting a lot of kills from this game. So it's good to balance from this team right now. And that's pretty much the same as what we've seen from Riley Esports from the start of the game. And X-Revenant is just emulating what is done by some of the best team. But for those of you who aren't here right now, that is the end for yet another round. We still have the 2 rounds in here before we end the day. So hopefully you are still in here to stay and watch with us. Don't forget to share the stream because a lot more will be happening. Ceci and I will be right back after the break.
sangat menantang Kontention dan juga bergerak kali ini karena statistik.
抓口袋不够深，直接是阿玉放倒。对，现在倒了，倒了，但是有钱，他们其实刚刚在我们的疗养院已经到了。
ฝั่งเพื่อนได้อยู่ดีมาเล่นในบ้านก่อนแล้วยิงสเปรย์กดมาตรงนั้นมี2 คนนีโอเข้าไปแล้วจะโอ้โหแต่ไม่รู้ยิงปืนเข้ามาสวนแต่เขามานอกวงแล้วจะตายแล้วชาโดเอาให้เก็บซัด
It's the final sprint towards the top 6 spot. Last 2 rounds of Garena Invitational Battle Royale Wildcard qualifiers. Welcome to the show. Once again, we are still your shoutcasters for this day, Sezi, and together with me is the one and only Gentleman Gaming.
Yeah, a lot of engagement has been shown, a lot of movements in the leaderboard has been seen, and hopefully we will be seeing more final 2 matches for this day, and this is where everything will be decided for the top 6 who will be moving in onto the playoffs. So far, the wildcard qualifiers has been so exciting. Though one team was able to dominate against the rest, there's still those on the 2nd to the 6th spot that needs to be taken, and we will see on how much movement these teams will be making in this game, because as we look in on to that final 6 as well as 7 and 8, it's getting close. It's only 1 or 2 good runs from those on those positions, and they will be able to cross over. And crossing over means you will either take home $50 or you will be jumping in and take home a bigger piece of the pie.
Yep. There's a thin line between the top 9 to 6 here. So one good performance and it can change the pace of the game. And looking at the rankings here, we can see what is the state of the game. But so far, it's still Pocket Team and Team D are on the bottom end, together with Syntax Error Gurkhas, Glory Noxious with 55 points, U Channel Gold with 67 points, TNC Emperors with 86 points, SDPH Generals with 92 points, Hybrid Emperor with 102 points, CB1 Main with 116 points, and 6-9 Calderios. Very pushed far in the bottom 12 as previously. They were once at the top 2, but now they're sitting on the top 13. So they need to step up huge if they still want to make the comeback.
Yeah, definitely. A comeback is definitely needed for this team. But here on the top 12, we have Undercover Pride right now, 120 on the scores. Ex-Revenant, with the multiple wins that they have, was able to move up to the 11th spot with 134, a little bit too close against KixPH, Wicked, as well as No Yes Esports, who sits at number 9 and 10 with 135 on the scores. Royal Kings maintain their move to the top 6 with 141 in there, a little bit too close against Hybrid Kanompang, who is on 7. Existence Valhalla in here on the number 6 spot. But hopefully they'll be able to maintain it because they are so near with that number 7 spot. ABC Mystic right now in here with 170 on the scores, number 5 on the spot, and Armament Rosina on 174 with the 4th place. AG Phoenix moving hot with 182 on 3rd, Easy Reborn Magna with 185 on the 2nd, and Riley Esports, no questions, they remain at number 1 spot with 274 points on the total, 156 on the kills and 118 on the placement as we head in onto the kill leader, Ceci.
They are still having the top 10, and Jay-Z is still consistent as ever with 61 kills under his belt. Now propelling Watts to 49 kills with his play yesterday with 15 kills. That'll be a solid 49 kills. Now Short has 47 kills, Yang 39 kills, GU with 38 kills, as well as another GU here. Oh my goodness, it's Shellop with 33 kills, Omega with 32 kills, as well as Alien B and Caleb in the 31 kills on the 10th place. So now Jay-Z still in the play, but I would like to make a point earlier in the leaderboards because Riley Esports Earlier, they had a gap of 50, but now they are nearing the gap of 100 points. They are in a totally different league against each other, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, and they will really need to move up in there if they want to take that kill leader spot. But so far, the top 10 on the kill leaders has been shown, and still a dominance of JC in there from that fight. But so far, that will still change or might change depending on how well it will be on this game. The last two games that we're going to see, and this is still FPP, same as what we've seen for the whole day of this qualifiers, wildcard qualifiers, and we are still on blackout map. So hopefully we are going to see some of the teams who are yet to pop off and yet see a lot of kills as well as a good placement, because so far X Revenant has already found out a good idea to get a good scores with a placement. I mean, back to back, X Revenant was able to get that win surviving with 4 members, and that is a good tactic for them to be able to get in on to that top 6. But is it too late for them, or do they still have a chance? We'll have to find out, because in a bit we're going to jump into the game, Sassy.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit a challenge of X Revenant, but if they can maintain the top 1 spot for another 2 rounds, then they can actually snatch up the 6th spot, I believe. But that's a little bit too much for them to maintain the 4 rounds, because if they could, then they would be one of the best in the placement points so far in this run. But I mean, this recent run of X Revenant really says something, that blackout FPP is their game, and they found a way how to win this one by sticking together, engaging on the necessary fights if they are being contested in the high ground, and just maintaining their numbers until the end.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you need to maintain a full squad until the end for them to be able to have a greater chance to get yet another win. But I think it can be done by the other teams as well. Have to find out how will that work. Estate this time will be let go by those contentions, and it is only left for Easy Reborn. A little bit too close is HE Phoenix, not going too far. They have a train station to run to, as well as an upgrade in there on the other side. Still, we still have a Team Dior going in against this team of Royal Kings and Construction side, and the battle of Hydrodam still continues with Hybrid and Riley Esports.
The battle never ends. The rivalry still continues. And Hybrid, they still want more of our Riley Esports. But now, Armament Rodina is still on the turbines, as we have seen earlier. Even though Armament Rodina was down in numbers, but they can still fight. And this is a heavy threat for their opponents in the turbine.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Turbine right now is a good contention, but going in on the other side, the syntax error is in here, being taken down by 69 Calderios. But there goes, yet 1 member remains, and there you go, the elimination of 69 Calderios that quick by syntax error. And syntax error this time is a complete squad. Only Joshua has been a casualty of this game. A good trade for this team, and this battle continue for them. In a few seconds, they will be meeting Joshua into this battle, but there's plenty of time for them to wait and loot this area. So far, there are only 1 team taken out of this game, and have yet to see the other teams go in for that fight, as TNC is getting in close in here on this battle against U Channel. Here comes Fate right now, trying to go and take down the Pose, as one of the member has been taken down. It is Claudie right now who has been gunned down, but here comes a shot. Fate will be moving down as he lost momentum on those gunfights.
Yeah, he lost momentum on those gunfights, as Kicks PH will be the ones entering as a third party. And now, since U Channel has still the high ground advantage, TNC will be in danger against Kicks PH. But TNC bounces back, takes down Aki the Ninja, and now this will lighten up the burden of TNC. But U Channel, on the other hand, they are still chilling out in the zone, and they are just waiting for the right opportunity to take all the fishes in the net.
Yeah, they need to put in and pull in all those fishes for them to be able to catch up onto the points. Now, Kicks PH right now with one Aki as a dog tag. They need to go for the pickup, but no! From afar, Fade right now will close the Fade against Dav's Kali. And that was a good snipe coming in from TNC. And that is a good play indeed.
Wow.
Though they have lost a Claudie in that battle, they were able to get the kills from afar. But the battle still continues against U Channel right here as Ebola takes a sight on them, but they will not be rushing that quickly. 4v3 situation is at hand. The trap will be triggered and the takedown by Ebola against Kai. And here comes the jump. And U Channel right now will try to go in for the push. The smoke will be released, and there goes the back out coming in from this one member of TNC. Fade right now will be jumped by Poos, and Fade was able to take down Ronin in this battle. And we'll have to see how well will they be able to defend themselves as Ebola takes down Fate in that fight.
Yeah, Ebola takes down Fate in that fight, and that was their real opponent. It was TNC against U Channel in the first place, but Kicks PH came in, and U Channel, they just let them fight. So they were just chilling there, and TNC, they were badly wounded, and that is where they fight. That is where they jump into the action and wipe them all out. But on the other side, we have Hybrid Emperors against ABC Mystic here. Remembering that ABCX Mystic is on the construction site previously, but now they have changed their positions, and they will be meeting Hybrid Emperors, who will be the blockade to their path to the top 6.
Yeah, they need to move to the top 6 right now, and syntax error still into play right here on this battle against U Channel. So earlier it was a TNC Emperors who was able to go in for that and failed in this fight. But this time, syntax error is challenging U Channels, but here comes Psycho going in with that ninja class. But Bertogo right now with a spray will be taken down by the Jack of Psycho. And Aaron on the other side was able to take down Booze. Aaron going in for this rush. And a backstab right now. No elimination just yet. Ebola is just hiding out in the corner and will try to take shots against Aaron. But Aaron is in there with that grenade. I think there will be a good elimination and a quick switch back onto the other side. Ninja class in here will be used, and there goes the fight. On the other side of this map, we have Aramet Rosina. JZ still on the prowl for those kills as they take in against this is Undercover Pride that they are taking against.
Wow, Armament JZ with 3 kills right there. Very godly aim with the M4. And now taking his time for the loots here, taking the sniper expert for that XPR. And now going back on our SE versus our U Channel here. Kicks PH and Easier will be joining the fray right now. And this is Aaron blocking the way of Ebola. But Ebola will be forced to go on the water. Now, Aaron, will he pursue the opponent in the water? Will he take the bait here like a fish in the water? Or will Ebola still continue to spread in this fight? But now, Glory Noxious against Easy Reborn. Another set of teams here, but in the same location. And now they will be mixing up in the fight as the first blood will be going to our Jaeger from EZR. Now it's payback time coming in from TV as Dustin will be taken down with SMRS with the explosive entry. And now Soa Hey with the AK-47 will be taking them down, but Short will be canceling that out. And now it's Marade's turn to go for the revenge. But can they go for the revenge as they will be backing up a little bit? EZR is right now getting the recovery. They are being bombarded, and this is the time they can replenish their strength.
Yep, the airdrop in there as well in the area will move a lot of teams toward this field. And cargo docks right now is being populated by a lot of teams. If I'm not mistaken, this yet and 2 teams in this mix who might be battling it on. Wily Esports in this field, as well as SDPH General. So Easy Reborn will not be resting that easy, and they need to prepare for the battle at hand. SDPH Generals is getting near as Riley is now also in this area. So we have 3 squads in this battle. 3 positions already taken, and yet another from behind from syntax error.
And now Riley Esports once more on the action here. This is the perfect avenue if they want more kills, because this is where the fishes are located and it takes a fisherman to catch them all. And Riley Esports with the prowess in the kill streak, they will be taking one by one the kills, and it will be started by Yang by taking down Breezy here. And with this information, all of the teams that are in this location will be wary, but EZR will never stop the action here against Syntax Error. Bertogo with the snowboard and it pops off on the second floor. Now Shard will be lost in words and the rewind will be popped off in order to hide. But now EZR, they need to go out of the situation because the third and the fourth and the fifth party is coming.
A lot of parties happening right now. It's only music and lights that's missing in this game. So hopefully we'll see more than just a party, and probably just a massacre. But most of the teams, JC is still on the run in here. But Groucho was able to take down Jerez in this fight. A pickup for Armor Rosina being done right now, and I think they are still surviving. But Existence, Valhalla will be joining them in the mix, or probably they're just passing by. Grenades thrown at them, and JC is just armoring up. Now, here comes the approach of Existence Valhalla, and slowly moving in onto the prowl as well is Armament Rodzina. One above, and the rest is surrounding them. How will they be able to get away?
Oh, Jay-Z with the god name takes down two. Deadpool will be out, but the cluster comes in, and Coco will be knocking the door of this building. But Groucho will be closing that door and will be preventing the smoke bomb. Now Coco, he needs to decide, Debu or the rest of Arma. But this time, they will be quite late, as Arma could potentially bring them back down. But now Existence has fully recovered. It's back in a 4v3 with Existence having the lead.
Yeah, the lead of Existence right now is in here. Not that much on the kills, but they are slowly moving in. Armament still on the prowl. JC still going in for those kills against Coco, but the safe zone will be taken down. There goes Maxab in there by Debu against JC, and they will be finishing him off with SMRS, but they need to move fast. The scan will be done, and they need to go into safe zone. Waters is in front of them, and they need to move quick. Otherwise, they might be gatekeep or stopped by the safe zone, with HP being depleted right here. But shots from behind not stopping them just yet. They will be able to move out and cross this bridge.
Yep, crossing this bridge is their number one priority, because crossing a bridge is actually dangerous. Once you will be having the opponent's checkpoint here, and then you will be detonated with the SMRs or the FHA. But fortunately for the Existence Valhalla, they will still continue to exist in this game, but they are slowly approaching their bane. This is the Riley Esports. Now they need to move out of this one and wait for Coco to be revived in order to gain their full potential in the upcoming matches.
Yeah, upcoming matches is indeed happening, or will be happening in this game. Now, the apartments right now, the compounds right now in this area where Pocket team is remaining is a good place to get those loots, and no kills just yet from Pocket team. They are playing the survival mode right now and probably emulating what X-Revenant has done. But will they be favored in there on the safe zone? I think so. They are in there inside of the next safe zone, and they might be meeting yet a different team in this area. For those on the outside, they will be rushing in, but the battle still continues from them. So we'll have to find out who will be surviving and who will be rushing in. 12 teams remain and 44 soldiers fighting. We'll have to see who will be ending this hard.
And who will be ending this hard? Let's see who will be that team is. And now KPH, they're just hiding within their opponents. No Yes Esports is just in the corner, but now they have no information. Bake is just crouching here, minimizing the footsteps, and now they have the information. The glide is on, and no Yes Esports. Will they push this one? Davskali right now, look at how KPH is moving. They are just crouching. They make sure that the footsteps are not being heard. And now loud footsteps are being heard from our No Yes Esports, but they will not go inside until now that Davskali will be taken out. And now KPH, they need to bounce back. Shadow will be the trade-off. And now that Royal Kings has heard the footsteps and the gunshots. They need to watch out for the third party.
Third party will be coming in from No Yes, and they will be moving hard. KPH is still in a good spot right now to hide out, but they might be surprised, hit by surprise. But there comes Royal Kings right now. Del Cutie going in for the move, but the pump class was able to get away from Del Cutie. Here comes the rush from the inside, moving in out, and there goes Omega finishing MVPs, but the trade back in there against Omega by Tadio YT. The scan has been done already on Shadow, and one needs to be done just yet. Baked and Aki still remains in middle in here, and they might go in for that steal. Aki, not seeing anyone just yet, will be hit by the trap and needs to back off from this fight, but Bake is just waiting. Probably letting it rise as they wait in to be put into the oven. And Bake right now is ready in here against Royal Kings. Slowly moving in. Hanging, still not sighted just yet.
Yep. Bake here is stuck in this hot situation, in this enclosed space, and maybe later on he will be big. But that will depend on the move of Royal here, because they are now having the numbers advantage. Now Delcute, one wrong pick, and he will be meeting Bake. Now just small pick there, just small mistake. And Frosh will be spotting Bake. Now the Bake is baited. And that will be information given towards the side of Royal, but they didn't know how many was there. But for sure, there is a person that is waiting, and that is Kicks PH. But on the outside world, we have X Revenant against Riley Esports. Now, if they want to continue their streak, they need to avoid Riley Esports.
Riley Esports really is in here already with 10 kills with 16 minutes into this game. Yang right now will be in trouble as Mbong goes in for the kill. And X Revenant is in here still going into the battle, still surviving. But for how long? The question is, how well will Riley be able to defend themselves against X Revenant, because they have taken a lot already in this game. No Brain has been taken down by one member of Riley Esports. 3-6 and Mbong are the two remaining. The shots right now from behind, and Ral takes down 3-6 in this match. Only one remains, and not quite sure if they will be surviving in the final moment to get yet another win.
And that is why X Revenant, they need to avoid Riley at all costs. And now, because of that mistake, they will be cut off from their journey on to the third win for the day. This will be a potential 3-win streak, but unfortunately, they met Riley, and now Mbong will be spotted by Yang here. But on the other side, returning to the fight earlier, it has not yet stopped, because Kicks PH and Royal still entangled in the middle of this building, but Armament this time will be joining the fun, and now Disaster will be coming in.
Yep, Disaster in here in the name of Jay-Z. A lot of kills already from this team, half of which has been taken by JC. That's 4 on 8 kills for Armament Rosina. But the rest of the teams is still moving up. And here we go. MVPs has been seen, has been sighted, and has been taken down. Mac 10 gameplay coming from JC, and finishing off No Yes MVPs will be taken down. But JC once again will be out by Bake. The Shake and Bake will be out as Dav Scally takes them against Groucho. Now we are going to see if KPH really will survive, because they have been surviving this for a long time. PJ right now down, and there goes Poos on the other side, taking down Deadpool from existence. Now Aki needs to go for the pickup, only a few HP in here, but no, the surprise from behind will distract them, and no way that he can go for the pickup against Bake, and the safe zone will be rushing against them, and it's very difficult to really move in, especially with some of Armament Rosina from above. They might be gunned down, but they need to move fast.
Man, that rewind was so godly. The backstab, and then the rewind, and going for the backstab again, but so far no translation from those moves. But what is certain right now is that we have 11 teams remaining, and Aki will be bumped by that motorcycle, but the snowball will be popped off, and now Aki 22 HP, just one more bullet, but he will be evading this time. But now he will be left alone in this endeavor towards a top 6 spot.
Yeah, top 6 is a target of KixPH right now, but will they be able to make it? Slowly moving in, Shadow is in there, going for the kill, and Aki will be taken down. KixPH is now out of this game. Doizu's in there from CB1 main, just utilizing that vehicle to distract a lot of teams out here.
Oh,
But
Doizu.
Riley Esports remain a complete squad, and they have taken it against X-Revenant to do the same from what we've seen. Watts right now taking down Alien in this game, and here they take the high ground to be able to see enough of this fight. But Yang has been taken down by Frosh, and they lost yet one important member in this game. But that is not a loss really for this team of Riley, because they already have 17 kills, and Watts still remains with a kill against KKPJ. And there goes Watts and Caleb for a double shot against different teams, but Pose will be the next target of Watts.
Man, Riley is right now on 19 kills, but that annoying motorcycle Doizu will be finally killed by Caleb. And remember, Doizu was the one that was going for the honk here with the motorcycle on the day number 1, and he's doing it again right now, but this time he will be punished. That will make the 20th kill enrolled, making another one for a total of 21 kills. Now Riley Esports definitely on fire, but Caleb will be knocked down and will be punished hard. Now Riley Esports, they need to maintain this high ground if they want more, because the circle is shrinking, and this will be the real challenge.
Yeah, challenge is Easy Reborn, still a complete squad right now who might be going in for the backstab. But oh, the rewind of Shard. The opportunities to go for the kill against Riley Esports has been missed. And the Royal Del Cutie will be taken down by Dastin right now. Still a complete squad is Easy Reborn, and Dastin will go in for the shot against Watts. But inside the smoke, he might be seen, but he will not be taken down just yet, as Watts goes in for the snowboard. 4 teams remain, 7 soldiers, and Riley Watts will be eliminated in there by Dustin, and Spinks goes in for Gogo.
And now the last man standing. It's a 1v4. What can you do? Easy Reborn secures their second win for this round, and that will solidify their position as the number 2 team, just behind Riley Esports. Congratulations once again to Easy Reborn Esports Magna. We have Dustin, Jaeger, Nix, Shard, and Sphinx.
Yeah, it's a good play indeed for this team from the Philippine region. Easy Reborn Esports Magna taking a number 1 in this game. Good play for this team. They were able to jump in for the battle that we've seen earlier from Array, and they move out of that game earlier compared to KixPH, and then meeting up with Riley Esports later on the final stretch, as well as those who remains on that final circle. With 4 teams remaining, there is no stopping them that easily.
Yep, there's no stopping them easily with the complete squad. What can you do in the face of that numbers? And Easy R will be replicating the strategy of our ex-Revenant, which will be falling short right now. And Easy R will have 13 kills. Royal Kings right there, they want to make a name for themselves because they were a potential. We saw them as a potential, and now they are letting that potential grow with 12 kills. Existence right here will be maintaining their positioning points, their placement points with 4 kills. But Riley, they are having the 21 kills plus the placement points for the 4th place. But no Yes right there will be having the 4 kills. Ex-Revenant, they tried to replicate their strategies, but this time they will be meeting Riley, which will be blocking their way towards their 3rd win streak.
Yeah, imagine Riley in there, 21 kill points plus 9 on the placement. That is a total of 30 points from them. No Yes with 4 points, and yes, as you mentioned, Ex-Revenant, they did good on the last 2 rounds, but not this time. 3 points only on the kills for them, and not even a win. CB1 with Momart in there surviving, as well as Doizu. I think it was Doizu who was surviving in the final moment, and no kills from him, but the placement will be going out to their side. HE Phoenix, this time, only 3 points to their name, and also on the 8th spot, they will only take 4 on that placement. KPH right now with 3 kills, and with that pressure that has been done on that array, they will only get the 9th spot. U-Channel right now, a good trade in here with those placement as well as the kills. They will be taking 12 on the kill points. Ronnie not so much, but the rest of the team, especially Poos, in there with 6 points. Armament Rodzina, they have been falling in here, but not Jay-Z. 5 to their name and a total of 10 kills, 11 on placement, and Pocket team right now. No kills from this game, but they were able to get the 12th spot, only one on the placement point.
Only one on the placement point and Pocket. At least right now they're gaining those points as compared to yesterday's performance. But now SDPH Generals will be sitting one step lower than them with 13th place and 0 kills. Now GV Glory Noxious with 0 kills also. SE syntax error, which was entangled on that harbor location or docks location there with 6 kills, and hybrid emperors with 5 kills, together with hybrid Kanompa, which were pretty much punished by our Riley Esports with 1 kill, undercover pride with 0 kills, ABCX Mystic. They are on the bottom ends of this ranking, 0 kills under their belt, and this is a top 6 contender. They need to wake up once again. And on the other side, TNC will be meeting the same fate, but now they have 4 kills, while Dior will be having 1 kill, and the last but not the least, 6-9 Calderios with 1 kill.
Yeah, and we're going to look at the kill leader. Oh, the highlights right now. Later on, we're going to see the kill leaders and looking in at the kill leader, JC, right now. This is where he starts his battle. And when he has been taken down, he will be brought back from the knockdown or probably from the dead by the rest of the teams. As we go into this cargo docks, a lot of engagement has happened in there. A lot of disappointment as well from the rest of the teams who has been eliminated early. Existence, this is where Armament Rodzina has been taken down, but they have been brought back, and they went in for the Battle of Array. And Kicks PH, they have survived. At that point, it's only 2 members remain, and they will be left in their battling Easy Reborn, Riley Esports, as well as Royal Kings. And yet, it is Easy Reborn who was able to take that win for their side. A lot of movement might be happening right here on this leaderboards after that game, because so far a lot of kills has been taken, but those who have yet to move up onto the leaderboard. But we'll have to find out later on, because that is just one round, one more to go for us to be able to find out if they have what it takes to go into the playoffs.
Yep. And we are nearing the end of our games here. Coming up next will be round number 8, and that is the judgment game. And now, it's a struggle between few teams already, because we have filtered out the teams that will not make it towards the top 6 unless they get 100 points in a single game, or like 50 points, and they can still make it. But if considering the average or the highest possible points here, like 30 points, then it will cut the chances for these teams to go on the top 6, because as far as I remember, the top 6 spot is being occupied with 160 points, and that is the hurdle that they need to cross. But if you want the top 1 spot, you better not dream it, because this is the last round. Unless you pop off that 100 points, which is quite impossible, then you can get the top 1 spot. But top 6, maybe the point of contention here will be the top, I believe this is the top 8 to top 6 or top 8 to top 4. That is where the leaderboard should shift due to the points here. But it all depends on a number of factors, because one, you need to have the teams that are sitting on the top 6 lose or get 0 points, and you need to get the top 8 or top 7. They need to have like 20 points or 30 points if they want to win. So that's 2 factors that they need to achieve. But if the top 6 teams will excel in this one, that will gatekeep the progress on the top 6, and they cannot snatch it. And basically, they win the wildcards.
Yeah, we'll have to find out if they have what it takes to get. I think it's a more of 30 points is it's achievable, but it's very difficult, I would
Yeah,
say,
very
for a
difficult.
team to get it. For if you really want to get that 30 points, you will need to move similarly from what we've seen. It is Riley Esports, I think, who was able to get it, a combination of kills as well as placement with that 30 points. But
Yep.
if just in case you will get that win, that's 15 points. So all you need is 15 points to get that. A tall order, to be honest, for some of the teams who wants to catch up, especially from the previous leaderboard. It is a battle up until, I would say, from the eighth spot. From the
Yeah.
eighth spot, they might be able to move up and overtake those in the top six, but that will depend on how they perform from the previous round, as well as how they will be performing on this last round. So far, I would say for this team of Riley Esports, they are followed
Yeah.
by Easy Reborn, and then they will maintain that because of the win that they have. HE Phoenix, this they were a little bit too close in there against Easy Reborn from a previous leaderboard, so they might need to push a little bit further because catching up to them is Armament Rodzina. So if they will be able to make it on the top four already, ABC Mystic, as we mentioned earlier, didn't make that much on the points, so they might be pushed down, and this is the time where in ABC Mystic, if they want to stay in there and secure their place on the top six, they need to put back the tactics. They need to put back the thinking hat for them to go in and have a good strategy against the other teams. They have done that so far. They have got a lot of kills as well as distance themselves from the enemies, thus putting them up onto that top six. But how long will that mean they will be able to maintain that? We'll have to find out on this last match.
Yep. ABCX Mystic, they were dominant on the first day, but now they are slowly falling. But because they were excellent on the day number one, they had a lot of leverage. Even though they were performing not so good right now, but because of the points last time,
Mm-hmm.
and that was the breather for them. It's still okay, even though they lose some rounds in like 3 rounds or 4 rounds because of the points that they gathered on the day number one. But of course, this is the final sprint. This is the final lap of the marathon here, final round of the marathon. So they need to wake up and burst the energy to secure and finally get it officially the top six spot.
Yeah, I'm still rooting for those who have a chance to catch up. And those who might surprise us. They might not be performing so much in the previous five matches, but this time they will be popping off. It's not the first time that we've seen that. A lot of teams has done that, and they've crossed that border. Like on the final moment, they have little luck on their side. The RNG gods also favored them on the safe zone, as well as the airdrops, and they were good enough with the mechanical skills, a little bit relaxed right there on that final moment. Thus, they were able to get a lot of kills. For some as well, especially on the final match, a lot of teams has been so aggressive, and
Yep.
they are getting kills after kills because at some point they're thinking, well, it's make or break, so why not do it with a flare? And that is what some of the teams are doing. Some of expectations from this team, so hopefully they will be able to deliver it, and we are going to see them pop off because this is what is going to dictate that final moment, who moves in onto the main event, the playoffs of the GIBR 2022. So for those of you who aren't here, make sure you are liking, sharing the stream because it's not yet over. We have yet one more match to see.
Yeah, one more match, one final match, and that will dictate the pace and dictate the places of these teams. After a grueling of 15 rounds, if you don't excel in the 16th round and place that sixth point, I mean, if you kind of choke on the last moment after 15 rounds, then it will be a heartbreak for you. So for those who are sitting on the top six and wants to maintain the top six spot, you better perform your best right now, because if not, and if in the event that you are on the top six and will be kicked out of the top six after this fight, it will be a huge heartbreak. Imagine after 16 rounds. I mean, after 15 rounds, then you fall on the 16th round, man. I don't think I can handle that one. The dream will be crushed, and you'll be going home with the $50. I mean, it's quite nice, but of course, you don't want to settle for less, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no one will be settling for less right here, and we'll have to find out if that is the case. For some of the teams who have been sitting pretty, I saw in the comment section that they are saying the captain of Riley Esports is not even here in this game, and I don't think he will be showing up in the final match.
Yep.
Riley Esports is already on a good spot right now, and
Locked in.
looking at the previous leaderboards, it's almost on a 100-point lead that they have already. So they
Yeah.
will be really sitting pretty in that game. It really matters for those on the second to the seventh, probably eighth spot on how it will change. And I'm referring to after game number 6, because that is where we saw the leaderboard. And yeah, we have the previous match that Easy Reborn was able to go and take the win, but how that changed, that those teams who are trying to catch up will still have to see in this matches. All right, so the game is going to start right now, and the flight is ready. The teams will be jumping in onto Blackout, and hopefully they are prepared, because this is the final battle for this wildcard qualifiers.
The final sprint will be starting here, right now, and we'll be seeing another turbine potential in the form of our air armament Rodzina, because you have the high loot here, and you have the chopper. So now we'll be seeing CB1, we'll be seeing armament Rodzina, and our TNC Emperor took it out on the turbine map. But CB1 main, they will be stealing the chopper and will be returning it onto a far, far away land where they will be surely safe. But on the Hydro Dam location, it will be a new challenger for Riley Esports.
Yep, and on the other side, we have a Syntax Error right now going in for the kill against KixPH. Mummart has been taken down in their suicide, and we'll have to see what happened to him later on as we continue on. KixPH, Joshua will be backstabbed right now, but will not be taken down. Bertugo for the backup, but Bertugo will be taken down. Aaron on the other side will go in for that hit. Aki for the backstab as well. Syntax Error going down one at a time, and Joshua will be going back. And there go, as quick as it is. KixPH going in for that hill, and the rest of the teams will be out from this lobby.
Man, KPH and SE duking it out on that location was so intense and was so fast. What I see right from there was the KPH on the backstab, and then instantly the numbers reduced into a 1v1 where Aki on the crucial moments he won that fight and earning the 4 points on the belt. But on the side of our Syntax Error, they only got 1 kill, so that is quite unfortunate for them.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for them, for Syntax Error to be taken out early in this game. But it's a little bit too far for them really on the leaderboard, so we'll be able to catch up. KixPH did a good run, and I think this is still a start. But on the other side, it's a U channel right now going against Easy Reborn, and Shard was able to take down. No, it is not just a U channel. It is HE Phoenix as well onto this battleground, and it is a 3-team battle of the estates. Shard was able to go in for the kill. The scan is on for this team of this member, which is Dastin, and all they have to do is wait. But HE Phoenix will not be waiting that much, as well as a U channel who is going and gunning them out.
Yep, and what I have observed here, Neptune, is that HE Phoenix and EZR keeps on clashing against each other, but this time U Channel will be joining the fun. But EZR, so far they have the iron advantage. U Channel, will they knock the doors of our EZR? Booze right now will be peeking, and now he will be stepping outside of this world as Boozy will have a warm welcome. But Sphinx right now with a BY-15 takes him out, and now U Channel, welcome to the outside world.
Yep, U Channel has lost a lot of their members, and if I'm mistaken, only one remains. Ronin is the only one surviving in this fight, and Easy Reborn going in for the shot against HE Phoenix, and Sphinx will not be able to go in, but Assassin right now is in there. A quick spray with that Mac 10, and Sphinx will be going down and eliminated from this game. Easy Reborn right now, Dastin will be coming back into play, but Assassin right here still has one dog tag to pick up. Now, they have the lower ground. They need to go in for a pass approach on the high ground to be able to take down the final member in this area. Shards will be able to get away. A good trick in there, but the chase is on. Assassin is in there for the backside, but a good rewind into the hands of the rest of HE Phoenix. Assassin is still going in for those shots, but Shards was able to get away. Will he survive? That is the question, because that is bye-bye for HE Phoenix for now. Shard, a good play indeed for that rewind class, but the chase is still not over as HE Phoenix is still hunting them.
Wow, what a rewind play was that. But now, Undercover Pride will be punishing the remaining members in this estate location. Now, if you don't move out, we will be letting you out in this estate. But now, HE Phoenix will still try something here, as Undercover Pride here has not yet established their dominance. Now, Undercover Pride, they only have 3 members here, and now this will be a challenge. Tempa Kowal will be taken down. We'll be leaving this in a 2-on-2 situation where this will not be in favor of any team here, but Assassin will be going outside. EPU will be met, but he will be stumbling on that corner. Merc will be taken down by EPU, and now Assassin will be having its way onto Die Hard. Now, EPU laying on the ground here. HE, Merc, and Assassin, these duo will be working together to conquer their opponents.
Assassin right now is in here, and here comes Assassin. Almost being taken down, lost armor, but Die Hard will try to shoot him down, getting him back, and there goes the hit. Assassin needs to get away because he has no armor, but a follow-up, the backup in there by Merc, taking Die Hard, and the good elimination, 7 kills for HE Phoenix.
Wow, 7 kills for HE Phoenix. They are raging in their form right now. We have seen a similar HE Phoenix here earlier. They have 7 kills right now, so maybe we can see another 20 kills from HE Phoenix. What will be the outcome? But we'll be seeing that later on. As for now, Kicks PH will be kicked by 6'9" Calderius, and now they are making some noise. They want to maintain. They want to go for a chance to go for the top 6 spot, although it's quite impossible, but still they are trying their best to kick out some asses right there. But now, Cobra 6'9" still on the move here. But Dav, Scaldi, and Bake, they are just going for the rotations. And now Cobra comes in, stinging and then biting them from afar. And now the backstab comes on. And that will be Cobra 6'9" finishing the life of their opponents. And KPH Baked will be taken down as their last man standing will be going outside of this situation.
Still a complete squad right now is 69 Calderios, and they were able to take down 3 of the opponent right here. Good play for side of 69 Calderios, and they need to move in. But in a bit, we are going to see yet another member moving fast on that vehicle. Will X-Revenant be able to gun them down, or is this just a drive-by for the team? A safe zone will be coming in, and they need to ride this ORV. So it's like, in the ranked games wherein you don't want to drive. This is what's happening. I mean, I think they have a designated driver in there, and I think that is Lucy right now. But going in on the left-hand side, guys, we are seeing after round number 7 the placement of this team. And if you look at Existence Valhalla and Royal Kings, it is very, very close right there. So it's either Existence Valhalla or Royal Kings, or probably No Yes Esports. If they survive with a lot of kills, they might be able to cross that line. But it is a long stretch. It is a battle against 2 of the PH region representative, Existence Valhalla and Royal King. So we'll have to find out the movement as well as the kills that they have in here, and if they will be able to take the win. Either one, the security is on their side.
Yep, so now the focus of the story will be Royal. Royal Kings, Existence Valhalla, and ABCX Mystic. But on the other side, we have Cobra 6-9 here taking their opponents down. It is a glorious Noxious here. But now they won't be pursuing them. But going back to our form earlier, it was Royal Kings, Existence Valhalla, and ABCX Mystic that are struggling in the top 6 spot. One of those 3 teams will be falling out, so they need to be wary of that. And now this is the final sprint. We need to know who will be staying on the top 6 spot. But so far, no movements whatsoever. We have in our second circle, we do have 6 squads eliminated so early, and now we are coming down to the half of our player population, which is 47 out of 86, and make that the 46 in the fight of TNT and EZR.
Royal Kings right now on a move in this area, and I don't think anyone will be guarding them at this point. And they will be replenishing from the battle that they went in through, probably going in for more loots in this game. It will be slow because we've seen a lot of fast pace and as well as a lot of enemy from this battle because of how it started in this match. And they will be slowing down. They need to be careful, especially for the 3 teams who are duking it out on that top 6 spot. We talk about ABC Mystic, Existence Valhalla, and Royal Kings. Thus, Royal Kings is not really risking that fight. Now, Armament Rosina, on the other hand, is in here. They are sitting in there in a good spot on, if I'm not mistaken, they were number 4 from the previous leaderboard that has been shown. Also, they have a chance to get this tank. So Jay-Z right now is planning to use the tank for them to survive or probably eliminate a lot of these teams. How will this work for them? We have yet to see.
Interesting play. Armament Rodina taking the tank here, and they have a truck on that location. So that will be a heavy durability for the side of Armament Rodina. But at the same time, the eyes of their opponents will be sticking to that tank. They need to be wary of the location of Jay-Z here, and as much as possible, it's either 2 things. You run away from it, or you face it head-on with an FHA cluster grenade and the SMRS. But in this case, for sure, Armament Rodina will be having a solid ground here. They might contest another resource here, maybe go for an arsenal drop, which will be dropping real soon. And with that tank, they will drive away all their opponents. But look at the effect of the tank. Lucy right now is switching her AR with the FHJ, and that is how you deal with a tank.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if it's a double FHA, there's a quick elimination of the tank, and they will be letting that go. And as we move forward, you mentioned earlier that an arsenal drop will be coming to them just near. So one thing that they can do in this battle is that they can use a tank as a cover from above, but Armament PJ in there taking down TNC. 2 members of TNC Emperors in this battle. Fate right now is being gunned down. Will need to go for Snowboard, and there goes Fate moving away with 64 HP and will be able to cover it with this boulder. Fate going in for the scan against 2 of their teammates. Kai as well as Fate needs to survive, and from that scene, we have seen how well Armament Rosina was able to defend themselves as well as get those arsenals in this gameplay, was able to take down 2 as well, and the high ground is still there. Still looking good on the fight of Armament Rosina. How long will they be able to survive this? It still remains on who will be challenging them.
Yeah, who will be challenging them now? Now that Riley Esports is out of the equation, they were wiped out right now. And Armament Rosina is the leading in the kills. But so far right now, Royal Kings starting the fight with Glorious Noxious right now. And they will be wiping him out so quick, as that is how a king should be moving. Real quick, real dominant, and Royal here will be getting those kills for the contestant in the top 6 spot.
Yeah, 5 kills already for Royal Kings, and royalty indeed with that spray down. I mean, it is a 3-man effort at that point, wherein they were able to box out that the final group as they go in for the pickup. But Royal Kings will sit pretty in this area. Like what I mentioned, they will not be sitting it hard in that fight, but Reflect was able to go in for Reflect is the only one surviving in here, as Xiao Yu as well as Seven has been taken out. Turn into dog tags as HE Phoenix is still on the hunt. On the other side, Revenant right now is going in for the hill, but no, Sukra was taken down there on a suicide. I'll find out what happened to him as Merc is trying to get away, but Foe in there will be able to take him down. Now, one more remains for HE Phoenix. Will they be rising like a phoenix in here or probably falling down like a duck? We'll have to see later, as Alien is the only one trying to escape a No Brain, as well as one more member from Revenant. On the other side, we have Groucho taking down Jaeger and Shard in there with FHJ, and this is yet to be seen. A good placement for the teams of Armin Rosina, but going in Kicks PH, they might be going in for the rush, battling it against 69 Rosina.
Now, KPH here will be getting all the loots that they can, and this will be KPH Wicked, although they are quite far on the leaderboards, but they are still doing what they can in order to survive. But speaking of the leaderboards, this will be Royal Kings here. What a nice rewind he has, and now CB1 will be doubting themselves. Will we push or will we go back? Because Royal Kings, they are in an adrenaline rush. They are having the momentum here because they want more and they want to secure the top 6 spot.
And top 6 is really what they're aiming for. They have not gone far from this area. If I'm not mistaken, they are too familiar of this place that they can use and stay here unless they are pushed out by the safe zone. But airdrop might be moving in towards them. A lot of teams will be rushing in against them. Now, Jay-Z on the other side was able to take down J-Mark in here. The airdrop will be spotted by Frosh, but one member from TNC Emperors will be hiding behind them. A good distance by Royal Kings. A good plan indeed to be able to survive later on. 8 kills already to their name, so it doesn't take that much effort, but KPH will be sighted on the other side, and Revenant is dying out of safe zone in there one at a time. We are now left with 11 teams in this fight and 32 soldiers. It is not long before we go in and see who will be the winners of this game. Simiru, on the other hand, will still be taking the high ground together with the rest of Armin Rosina. They will be spotting the shoot of those coming back from the revive line, and Easy Reborn will be in here trying to regroup and recuperate from this survival. There goes vehicle gameplay, but the shots is on by Simiru, but Ill will let them go at that point. They have the high ground, they have this advantage, they will not be letting go, and hopefully they will be able to maintain the points that they have already.
And now ABC, they are slowly falling from the hands of HE Phoenix. Remember, they are sitting in a close competition together with Existence Valhalla and the Royal Kings, who are in a row. Now, higher chances of winning will be Royal Kings as far as their momentum is going. They have 9 kills and they're sitting on the top 10 spot, the top 7 spot right now. And Existence Valhalla, we haven't heard from them. So this is a huge chance for Royal Kings to bounce back and snatch the top 6 spot. But so far, Kicks PH is having a complete number on their team and hybrid. That is the news that we are waiting for. But that is a bad news for our Existence Valhalla, and Royal Del Cutie takes down Groucho. Now they want more. They really want to solidify their position on the top 6, while Existence Valhalla slowly losing their numbers together with ABCX Mystic.
Armament Rosina right now is being gunned down, but there goes Del Cutie being taken down, and they're onto the other side, and it is a back-to-back battle. Zimiru taking down Omega in this fight. When we thought Royal Kings is on the move to be able to put more into their team kills, they are being taken down one at a time. Del Cutie will be taken out of this game, and it's still left for some of the members. Frosh right now is in there going for the kill against Easy Reborn Jaeger, and Frosh a good position. Now, Del Cutie is in there out. We also have Omega out, so it's now left to Frosh and Hangin right now to be able to survive. 11 already on the kills for this team, and all they need to do is back out from the center of everyone else. Frosh right now trying to go away from the gunshots, but they might be meeting yet another team hybrid right now for the backstab, but Frosh will be taken down by Win, and it is now left to one member of the Royal Kings. And close behind, Armament Rosina might be meeting up with yet the final moment of, or that final member of Royal Kings. Hanging right now is just moving like the wind and will be in here starting the battle. But no, Hanging will be out. Hybrid X will be taking them down. But this is the start of the fight of Armament Rosina and Hybrid, who is just cut down or stopped by this hill. So who will be able to take down who? It depends on who has a great position as well, great mechanical skills, as we see JC goes in for that peak. But no one has been spotted and killed just yet. Here comes JZ, seeing one, and there goes a takedown against X. And Simiru has been taken down in there as well by Hybrid X. Aki right now has been taken down by, was able to go for the takedown against X, and Chelop will be killed by the safe zone. JC still moving fast and moving hard in here as they go against X Revenant, and sprayed with that Mac 10.
Now JZ looking for more, and this is what we're waiting for. Kicks PH 2 versus 3 situation, but with JZ leading the charge, can they still maintain their dominant form? But now JZ will be ready for the armor up, and Naki will be taking down PJ. Now it all lies on the hands of JZ, but the backstab will be coming soon, and Naki right now, it will be not spotted by JZ. But now through the smoke, he is relying on this one. The ninja is on, the dead silence is on, but the vision will be there. JZ right now trying to go for the outplay, but unfortunately, in the end, it still Kicks PH taking down the last win.
Yep, Armament Rosina has a chance to go in for that kill, but Kicks PH Wicked, once again from the Philippine region, was able to get this win. And there you have it, the end of this top 6 qualifiers for the wild cards, and it was ended well with Kicks PH in here. Aki, Baked, Dabscali, Fryer, and So High taking number 1 on that final game. It still has to be seen as to how these teams perform. We've talked about this earlier, Ceci, on who is close against who, but let's check out. Probably we'll be able to guess based on the points that they have on this post-game result.
Oh, KPH, they have 30 points right here, so they can actually snatch the top 6 spot, but that will depend if the top 6 will be falling short. But I will be doubting that, because ABC, they have secured 7 points for themselves in the placement points, and Royal Kings, they have a lot of kills earlier. So speaking of other teams here, Armament Rodina, they will be having the top 6 spot for sure, because JZ is still the man with the leaderboards here. Man, JZ so consistent, 8 kills, and add up the other kills here, total of 16 kills for Armament Rodina. Now, X-Revenant, they still try to go for the tactics earlier, but will be caught earlier than expected, so they will be falling out short in that 3rd place with 4 kills. Hybrid right now with 8 kills. ABC, this is one of the top 6 contenders, the one of the 3 clans that we have mentioned, but now they prioritize the top 5, so they'll be getting 7 points. So I mean, it's a bit of a breather for them, but I mean, that 7 points will really help them get the top 6 spot, but that's not still sure, because we still have Royal here and Existence Valhalla, but looking at Existence here, no kills. So ABCX Mystic will have a higher chance of winning, as well as Royal Kings against Existence Valhalla, because they didn't get the placement points. But speaking of Royal Kings, they have 12 kills, and HE Phoenix, they have 13 kills so far.
Yeah, a lot of kills coming from AG Phoenix, and they're really at it. I mean, especially for Royal Kings, they were going in for kills after a kill, especially from the area that they have taken, and they didn't let that go that easily. It's just on the final moment wherein a lot has been contesting that area that they have taken, and they need to move out, especially with the safe zone also not on their side. Now, we have TNC Emperors right here with 7 kills to their name. CB1 main. We have Mamart in here with 2 kills. 6 and 9 Calderios in here with 4 kills to their name. And Team Dior with 2. SDPH General also with 2. And we have Glory Noxious with a total of 5 points, but 15 on the placement. So for those who are here who still needs to move up. And we were talking about, if I'm not mistaken, that was a Royal Kings, ABC Mystic, and Existence Valhalla.
Yep.
So a lot of kills from Royal Kings, a lot of
Mhm.
kills from KPH. So the movement might be different because they might be pushed down. But ABC Mystic also was able to get a good placement point. So it's kills versus placement really that will or that might matter between these two teams. Now, Riley Esports right now, regardless of the placement that they have, plus the 5 kills that they have as well, well, there's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about for Riley Esports because they are in there
Oh, yeah.
already on the number 1 spot. We have Hybrid in here who was able to get only 2 points, and this team of Hybrid Emperors right here. They struggled on a battle against a Riley Esports, or not just Hybrid Emperors. It's Hybrid Kanompang who had a battle in there against Riley Esports, but they also struggled in this game. And as we continue on, we have Undercover Pride with only 1 point. Tempa Coel in there with 1, and U Channel with no points in there, whether it's on placement or on the kills. Pocket Team with money in here with 1, and Syntax Bertogo was able to take 1, but they were taken out early. And we're going to see the highlights right now to review some of the final moment of this game. And for this day, it's just a waiting game. I mean, a lot of fans out there are really excited to see
Yeah.
who will be crossing over. So, well, it's just a matter of time that we are going to see, but still a lot of excitement from that top 5, 6, and 7 spot from the early leaderboard that we've seen.
Yep. On the early leaderboards, we have seen the 3 squads here, the 3 teams that were struggling in the top 6 spot. But unexpectedly, KPH Wicked has gone all out and gathered 30 points. So that may be a contender, as we have said earlier, unless a top 8 team can get 30 points or 40 points or 20 points, they might snatch the position of the top 6. And it relies on 2 factors. One is that the top 8 or top 7 needs to go all out and get 30 points, and the top 6 team needs to get 0 kills or 0 points. But in this case, the top 6 team got 5 placement points and 7 placement points. That is from ABCX Mystic and our I believe that was Existence Valhalla. But of course, Royal Kings here has a lot of kills and the placement points were there. So for sure, in the struggle between these 3 clans, Royal Kings will be on the top. But who will follow them? That will be the question. So now that basically Riley Esports, Easy Reborn, they are securing the top 6. But the real struggle that we are waiting for, that the hearts of the fans are pounding for, are the bottom 3 of the top 6. And including in that struggle is the sole representative of MYSG, which is ABCX Mystic. So the fans of whole MYSG is waiting for this. Will the representative meet at the main stage, or will this be the end of their journey?
Yeah, we'll have to find out later on. The leaderboard will be prepared and ready for us to see. And we are going to go in for the bottom half of this mix. So starting in there, 69 Gilderios still on the 13th spot. Undercover Pride is in there on 14. Hybrid Emperor in here on 15. TNC Emperors in here on 16. So both Emperors are pretty much close to each other with only 9 points difference from them. This time the Generals, SDPH Generals on 17. U Channel Gold on 18. Glory Noxious on 19. 20th place is Syntax Air Gurkas, and Team Dior on the 21st, as well as a Pocket Team on the 22nd. So this is sure enough, these teams who are being shown right now will be taking home the $50 from the prize pool, says he.
And now, the moment that we are waiting for. Will the MYSG representatives give onto the main stage, or will someone snatch it out from them? And also, the struggle of the 3 teams here will be settled on the next second. So if you're a fan, be ready for the top 12 spots here. We got ABCX Mystic on the top 6 and Royal Kings in the top 5. But starting from below, we'll have top 12 CB1 Main, top 11 No Yes Esports in the 10th place. X Revenant, 9th place, Hybrid Kanombang, 8th place, Existence Valhalla, 7th place, Kicks PH Wicked with just a 5-point difference. In the top 6 spot, ABCX Mystic, the sole representative of MYSG, will be making it towards the main stage as one of the representatives in MYSG once again with 177 points. They will be securing the top 6 spot, but on top 5 spot, Royal Kings, previously sitting on the number 7 spot, but with the kills, with the placement points, they have risen to the top and they will be snatching the 5th place. While on the other side, top 4 will be ahead of them because they are in the 200-point club, and that will be HE Phoenix for 205 points, Armament Rodzina 214 points, Easy Reborn Esports Magna 226 points, and the undisputed number 1 Riley Esports in an entirely different level with the 309 points.
Yeah, it seems right now in here on the top 6. Congratulations. And this is 5 teams coming in from the PH region and 1 team coming in from the MYSG region. All of them coming in from Garena survivors, thus familiar names from most of the fans is watching right now. But still, congratulations for those who didn't make it to the cut because they were able to show, perform in this game, and also showed us that there's no giving up in this battle. Even if you were already down and out, you still have to fight on and be ready for any engagement, any battle that life will bring to you. They will be taking home already $50 each from the 7 to the last spot of this game. But for those in the top 6, they will be moving towards the main event. This is the playoffs of the Garena Invitational Battle Royale. So I think we have yet to see and review the details, the data of all these teams right now, because it will change the name of the game. So far, they were able to fight off, while the rest who is awaiting from the playoffs side is probably preparing on how to counter this, because a lot of changes in the gameplay of these teams has been shown, and thus they will be having a great chance to probably supersede or exceed the expectation that we have from them as they jump in onto that playoffs.
Yep, definitely. And the number 1 team that will be scouted here will be Riley Esports because of their overly aggressive and dominant play style in this 16-round tournament. Then the teams that are waiting in the main stage should be wary of this Riley Esports. They will study every single move that they have because Riley Esports, they are one of the contenders in the main stage, and maybe they can sit on a top 5. So if you will not prepare for Riley Esports, you will be kicked out of the competition. So you better watch out for these top 6 teams in the Garena Invitational Battle Royale Wildcard qualifiers because they are hungry and they are looking for more action. They want revenge, and so they have come to the main stage.
Yeah, the main stage indeed for the teams where those fans who are out there watching, like looking for the teams who haven't played just yet for the last 2 days, that is where you're going to see them. And as we check out, guys, we have been talking about this all throughout every scenes this came up. The kill leaders right here, Jay-Z, has not been taken out just yet with a whopping 74 kills in there on the lead. And that is a huge lead compared to Shard, who was able to overtake Watts on number 2. Watts in there with 54. It's not too far though, but he will be pushing there. Number 3, Yang on number 4, and Caleb on number 5 with 42 on the kill.
And following on the top 6 here, Omega with 42 kills, GU with 38, Shellup with 37, Aki with 36, and Merc with 35. And that is the kill leaders for our Garena Invitational Battle Royale Wildcard qualifiers. And these are the teams that will advance to the playoffs. Congratulations to Riley Esports, Easy Reborn Esports Magna, Armament Rodzina, HE Phoenix, Royal Kings, and ABCX Mystic.
Yeah, and there you have it, guys. I'm really happy to see Alibaba Clan Mystic
Yeah.
in here join the mix, because like there are a lot of fans out there, and also the challenge that has been brought to them on the Garena Survivors, and not just it seems, even from those from other regions, the challenge is still on for them to really inspire those who want to pop off on this on all the games that Garena Call of Duty Mobile has to offer. It's not just those at the top regions that needs to be performing, but also they need to go in on to the next battle and show up and show that they are one of the best region in this game. Now, here is the playoff schedule that will be happening on the 25th and the 26th of June. And this is similar from what we've seen for the past 2 days. The first set will be 4 matches of Isolated, 4 matches of Blackout, and all of them on TPP. And on the second day, same, 4 matches of Isolated, 4 matches of Blackout, and all matches on FPP. So they will need to prepare. They need to be ready, and they need to study all the movements of the team for them to be able to outsmart, outrun, and outgun all those jumping in onto the playoffs.
Wow. Outsmart, outrun, and outgun. That will be our expectations on next week, because that will be the date of the playoffs. Same time, same Saturday and Sunday, but it will be on next week, 25th and 26th. So mark your calendars, because that is where the main stars of the Garena Invitational Battle Royale teams will be standing on. So we have your favorites, your idols right there, and they will be joined by the hottest teams here in Wildcard.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the top 6 will be joining them on next week. But there you have it. We have ended the wildcard qualifiers for these 2 days. The past 2 days has been exciting. And hopefully, those who didn't make it to the cut will not give up on this game. But it is a pleasure. It is an honor to bring the story for this wildcard qualifiers. Once again, we are your casters and your hosts. I am Neptune the General Garcia. Together with me is Cezi. Hopefully, you can check out our socials, because that is the end of the show. We'll see you again on to the playoffs, and good night.